Welcome. Good evening, folks. Happy Friday. And welcome to another stream, another exciting, action-packed episode of Spy Hunter on PS2. Mazunaga, what's up? Happy Friday. Yoda, welcome. Hope y'all are enjoying your Fridays so far. I know I'm about to, because I'm going to play some more of this pretty sick game. I started playing this yesterday, for those of you who were not watching. We got through, I guess, pretty much about half of the game. And it definitely got a lot harder. So I have a sneaking suspicion that the rate of progress is going to slow down considerably. But we'll see how it goes. Hopefully we do well enough and at least are able to make some progress. CauseFX, welcome. So, yeah, just super brief intro. This is a sequel, I guess, to the original Spy Hunter. The intro talks about, or the villains, I guess, talk about in the intro how, there's this organization called Nostra International, who are they're basically Spectre, I guess, right? And they've got some kind of plan for global domination. I forget what their plan is. It doesn't really matter, does it? You know, they're evil, and we're gonna spy hunt them down and restore order to the world. But in the intro, they're like, our sources tell us that the what are called IES, the super spy agency, have gotten some it's a tip off, I guess, that this evil plan is about to happen, and they're sending their one agent to ruin their plans. But they should not underestimate this guy, because this is apparently the same guy who foiled their plans back in 1983. With nothing but his trusty super vehicle, the Interceptor, and a bunch of guns and oil slicks and smoke screens and whatever else. So we go through all these different missions here, and for each mission, there's like one primary objective and a bunch of secondary objectives. And the objectives, they kind of work like Super Mario 64 stars, where you can see they're on the top left. It says we have 31 stars. Let's just call them stars. And you can see for some of these levels, I cleared all the objectives. Not for a lot of them, though. And in order to access the next mission, you need a certain amount of stars. So right now, we need to gain one more star somewhere. In fact, we can take a look here. So you can see I've missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have potentially 7 stars that we can gain. So the game kind of lets you get by with not getting every objective. But if you miss too many of them, you're going to have to kind of redo some stuff in order to catch up. It's a pretty cool system. I did a little bit of research after I ended the stream yesterday, because I'd kind of forgotten to look up. I always like looking up on Game FAQs just to have an idea if there are cheats or passwords or that kind of thing. And there are a bunch of cheat codes for this. I forget what any of them do, but they kind of unlock stuff. But what I also learned is that apparently there are certain unlockables and stuff you can get from getting a certain clear time on each level. I didn't commit much of that to memory, but I want to say that there was one, I think for the first stage, if you cleared in 3:10, you unlock something. And there's like a couple of videos and stuff you can unlock, and all this stuff you can get using cheat codes. But it might be interesting to see if we can clear some of those challenges. But if nothing else, we'll, depending, I think, on how the progress goes tonight, either, maybe I'll beat the game. I wouldn't expect that, but it's possible. But if I don't manage to beat it, but if we get really far or if we get really stuck, maybe we'll just use some cheat codes to kind of wrap things up by looking at the rest of the game. Or maybe I'll commit to continuing it another time. We'll see how things go. But before all is said and done, I will definitely want to go through all the cheat code stuff to see what we can unlock. There's, like I said, there's a couple of videos and things that I'm a little curious to see. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're going to need at least one more star. So we got missing ones in mission 2, 3, 6, 7, and 8. Presumably, the earlier missions are going to be a little easier. So we got everything except the SATCOM stuff, and I definitely didn't know how to sort of what to expect sort of the level layouts and alternate routes and stuff. Having completed a few more missions, I might have a better idea. So let's give this mission a shot again and see if we can get every objective. So the SATCOMs are like just pickups. They're basically, you know, collect skate or whatever. But in some levels, they require a little bit of trickery, finding some like hidden jumps and stuff. The level design in this game is pretty cool. They're like largely linear tracks, but they've got a bunch of hidden forks and some slight detours here and there. Bigger question I think right now is, am I going to remember how to control this game? We'll find out. Right, destroy the prototype Dragonfly helicopter. Destroy the trucks. Collect SATCOM. And don't destroy civilians. Is that not even a thing? Or do we just not get that advertised? Let's double check. Yeah, the final objective is always avoid civilian casualties. Alright. Alright, that's the accelerator. So far, so good. Oh yeah, we gotta shoot this door here. Fucked that up the first time. Alright, just avoid some trucks. Also, guys, as always, please do let me know if audio levels need adjusting. Hang on. This is a thing you can do. That's all right. The reversing is all fucked up. Maybe that's what I was supposed to do. I don't know. The tracks aren't very long, so if we end up having to redo things, I mean, we might have to do that anyway. Got him. Alright, so that's the main objective complete. So we gotta find the trucks and the SATCOM. I think, yeah, this is just like taking the other way around. I think basically we took a shortcut, which was sort of made redundant by the fact that I fucked around. Can I lock? Nah, I can't lock on with this. Alright, there's one truck down. And yeah, this is a lot easier than the other missions because there's like, they're not resisting an awful lot compared to some of those other missions. I like this part. I like the way this looks. So these are all civilians. Well, some of them are. I guess maybe that's not a civilian. Yeah. Maybe the blackish cars are always Nostra. Yep, see, I just shot it. Alright, so this looks like a little bit of a detour, so this will probably take us to a SATCOM pickup. Right, Sarah. Maybe. But the roads kind of reconnect there. We might have to do a few attempts at, like, recon to figure this shit out. Definitely did not take this path last time. Thing. Alright. We got some stock XCOM sounds and we got a SATCOM. That's like the first one. I haven't even seen any others. Because usually you can kind of see them in the periphery even if you fail at collecting them. Smoke. Alright, I think that guy's done. Alright, we can reload here. Try to keep an eye out for branching paths. So the weapons truck gives you full ammo, full HP. It's sort of like, well, I was going to say sort of like a checkpoint, but it's not a checkpoint. Oh, for fuck's sake. See, that's another problem. The the truck or whatever I shot was not civilians, but those other cars were. I'm kind of driving slowly just to see. I'm feeling I can't. Yeah. I'm basically just exploring and figuring shit out here. So it's been so long since I played this track, I don't remember really how long it is or how it goes. I guess these are enemy trucks too. I could probably shoot these without, ooh, hang on. How the fuck do I get that? Oh, okay, well that answers that. Well, I need a little bit of a... Oh yeah, I can enable this thing, I guess. Alright, okay, I think we cleared that jump. Alright, so the truck, like, hopefully did not outrun us, but they're not standing still, so maybe I should have made an effort to catch up here. Well, I guess he's stuck there. Okay. I guess he does stop. Okay. We got two... Whoa, shit, accidental boost. That's fine. Build that up. One truck left. Let's go this way. Anything that's like slightly off the beaten path is usually, yeah. We got it. Okay. I don't think I would have missed another SATCOM here, but that means there's one left. John McCronin, what is up? Spy Hunters cracking, that's what. I really like this game. Replaying some missions here to collect some missing, whatchamacallit, mission points that we need in order to access the next level. Oh yeah, the hot dog car. Oh, there's the last. Thought that was a turn. Oh, okay, it's right here.
Objective complete.
Did we get all of them? Nice. Okay. Sick. We just gotta get to the exit. We did it. We don't get the best time, but I think we're gonna at least clear before the time limit. I kind of forgot that was a thing.
Rendezvous location.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. That's the finish line right there. Green lights. Oh, well, sorry, buddy. Nice. So we do now have 32 points, or we should anyway, giving us access to level 9, 10. Loading.
Area cleared.
Might as well save. Yeah, we got our 32 points. However, it's probably not the worst idea to replay another earlier level, because chances are playing the next level, unless we do it like really, really perfectly the first time, which has happened, but it's pretty rare, we're not likely to get enough points to unlock the next level immediately. Because we got 32, so we now have access to level 9. But we need 7 additional points to get to this level. And let's take a quick look here. This can only give us 5. Ooh, this is getting pretty strict here. Even if we did this perfectly, there's still 2 more points we need to get. And we only have now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 missing points. I mean, that's not, you know, it's still quite the margin. So I guess we should just collect more of those. But I know the 2 missing ones that we have for the level 7, the IES testing facility, I tried like 6 times yesterday, and those are not easy to get. But maybe some of these other ones aren't that bad. I didn't really replay a lot of those other levels, so let's go to the boat stage, the Venice stage, I guess. Alright, so the other, just like the previous stage we replayed, we actually did all of these objectives. Destroy the truck, attach GPS trackers and avoid casualties. We got all those first try. The only thing we didn't get was the SATCOMs, and I feel more confident in my ability to figure out how to get those than the first time. So, because when I first played it, I wasn't really sure how to approach it. I didn't really have a good understanding of how they were generally, I don't know if hidden is the right word, but how they were sort of placed. And I have a better understanding of that now, so it'll be a little easier, I think, to figure out where I should go. I do remember there's this one part where there's some jumps like that you have to make. I remember trying to get that one and fucking it up last time. We gotta destroy those trucks and GPS track these boats. Man, this is not a bad looking game.
System check.
For 2001, this is really not half bad. Oh yeah, there aren't like a lot of civilians in this level. These guys are all evil boats. Freaking gondola assassins. Yeah, same with these guys. Whoa. Yeah, so we can. Whoa. See, right there, for example. Going up here is going to give us more options, and I believe the truck is up here. So you can kind of, sort of, maybe hit that truck from the water, but it's going to be harder. Yellow reticle means GPS tracker. Got him. Oh wait, hang on. Did I turn? Is there like a little alley there? Sure looks like it, doesn't it? Never mind. It did look like it, though. Alright. That's gonna be a bad guy. Yep. Ooh, and there's a... Nice. Alright, that might have been tricky to get otherwise. You didn't time the boost just right. Itinerant Soldier, what is up? We're enjoying some Spy Hunter, that's what's up. This game's pretty sick. So it's around the corner. Yeah, this is the part that I kind of screwed up, but I managed to salvage last time. I think. Ooh, this is a little bit of a shortcut, probably. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. You come back from, like, the other way. Nice. And, yeah, because it's a shortcut, I'm pretty sure I didn't actually miss anything over here. The car is cool. I'm not even, like, a car person, but it's pretty cool. Physics are even cooler, though. What's up, Lemonsar? Hope you're having a good Friday. Alright, okay, we're not going in there. Oh, shit. Alright, you have health in this game. Oh, what the fucking birds? That's what happened last time. Now I understand. Alright, you're getting, like, just pushed off the ledge by birds. Freaking birds. Cannot see which of these guys are enemies, but this guy looks like an enemy. Alright, GPS tracked this sucker. This guy just blew himself up, that's fine. These guys are civilians, right? Right, I gotta do this shit. Dude, I fucking didn't have any turbo boost. Can you not boost with the bike? Fuck, you can't build shit. Well, I kind of got closer to making it than I thought I would. So that might be kind of gaining progress here. Just get here without... Oh, no, we got it. Very barely. Sick. So I think there's one SATCOM left, maybe? Oh, nice. Okay. Well, technically, I could probably have kind of gone back after this. Just don't get all healed up. We're back to car form. I think amphibious car is pretty cool. Still trying to keep an eye open for... oh, there it is. Oh, wait, shit, there's still one left? I thought that was the last one. Oh, right. I forgot about this. Catacombs. This is pretty cool. Okay. The car flipped over, didn't break, I guess. Nope, it's still there. There we go. I'll catch up with chat when we're done here. The levels are so cool. Shooting enemies are satisfying too. Ooh, this is probably going to be a thing. Wow, that was pretty close. We just barely got it before the end. But I think we got all our objectives. Car that breaks away into a motorcycle and transform into a boat. Both awesome and very on point. Yeah. Pretty slick. Heavily styled after Mitsuoka Orochi concept car. I'll believe it. I mean, it looks like a sports car. That's the depth of my car knowledge. Nice. That's one more objective point. Whatchamacallit, stars. I guess it just says objective completion count 33. I'm sure they call it something slightly more slick in the English version. International espionage section. Let's go back and look at the overview again. Okay, so now there's 6, 7, 8 are the only missing ones. 8 was the one with the trains and like the bombs on the train tracks, the EMP things that were really hard to figure out how to get to. And there was like the one, so that's the one mission we failed, and the other one was shooting some kind of a control panel thing on a wall that I didn't even find. So that it's possible that at least one of those objectives are pretty easy. Colombian extract, I think, is that the river stage with the, well, we'll find out. The original Spy Hunter car is based on a Mercedes from '83. Pretty cool. Yeah, linking is fine. If it's as long as it's not, you know, as long as it's not fine, it's fine. Right. So, yeah, this is the one with the train tracks and Colombian. Yeah, I think this is the. Oh yeah. This level was fucking cool. Which one did we not get? Satcom as always. Yeah, destroy the prototype. Oh yeah, this is one where they have like the enemies got like prototype cars, and the last one like escapes, so you have to like chase it down. Oh, and I think, did we actually get? This is the one. Yeah, okay. This is the one where they have the interceptor prototype or whatever, or the stolen interceptor. I keep saying prototype, but it's not what that is. We're almost certainly going to have to revisit levels anyway, so I'd rather kind of do this now before we get into the new stuff. So this is when we have to escort the truck. Was this the same one? Yeah, okay. So this is the one we escort the boat. Maybe it will, yeah. Well, we should probably try all of these once just to kind of see if we can get any points here. Let's try this one. So you got like slightly different weapons on each level. It's kind of a sort of weird system where like you get upgrades. We're in the Panama Canal, I guess. You get upgrades for your cars, different weapons, but they only apply for subsequent missions. So it's not really like an upgrade system per se. It's just that each level has slightly different weapons. So I noticed now, replaying those early levels, you don't have the lock-on missiles, which you do here. And you kind of need for some of this shit. So at the very beginning of this stage, we have to escort this truck, which basically means just running ahead of it and shooting some enemies, and after that, we're mostly fine. That specific SATCOM, I'm pretty sure I missed last time.
System check complete.
Oh, right, analog. I fucked up. We might be okay. I think that might be. Oh, okay. So this is okay. The truck gets picked up here by that thing, so we're good. We don't really need to worry anymore.
First objective complete.
There we go. Oh shit! We need fucking missiles here.
Missiles launcher empty.
Well, I'm not positive if you actually need missiles. I guess we'll find out, because if I need missiles to actually open up these boats, then
50%.
we're kind of screwed. I see that SATCOM over there. Nice. Okay, cool. We don't need missiles. Good.
Approaching weapons boat.
Nice. We got to reload here anyway. As long as we don't get knocked away from it. All right, let's just do a little check in here. Fog. It only says how many SATCOMs and like whatever the number of the targets are. It doesn't give you an current state. Like I've destroyed 2 of the prototypes, so there's just the last one left. I think I've collected 2 SATCOMs. I don't think I've collected 3. We'll see. But so far, nothing here has been all that troublesome, so it should probably be fine. Yeah, those bombs can definitely screw things up for you, though. I think there's one other... Oh, right. Okay, I think I may have screwed up right there. I think you might be supposed to go inside this boat. There's definitely a thing somewhere where you go inside a boat to get up on top. Okay, probably not here. But it was definitely something I missed, the sort of the branching path into it, and only saw it sort of after the fact. So I'm trying to go slow here. Keep my eyes open. Here, maybe? Ah, okay. Well, alright. Okay, this is much of an alternate route here. Not really many places you can go. Perfect. Just being thorough. Just being thorough. Time might be a factor. I mean, you do have a time limit. Ah, okay, here we go. Yeah, this is what I missed. Like, this is pretty cool. But yeah, like the level design, it's just so cool. Double check. There's still one SATCOM left. It's a good thing these ships have double hulls and forward car ramps for 6 stunts. Yep. But that's why we're the best agent. We just have the confidence to trust that this shit's gonna be designed specifically for us and our needs, our stunting needs. We're the spy stunter. Got him.
Damage level 50%.
I guess these fucking tanks are amphibious too. APCs, whatever the fuck they are. Harrier jets and shit. Avoid defenses. Don't want to go into bike mode if I can avoid it, because that might have repercussions. Oh, bike mode. Shit. Not good. I think there's not... Oh, wait, hang on. I see you. Where do I cross over? Way earlier, if that's... Hang on, now I'm confused.
Warning, wrong way.
Yeah. Can I go fucking all the way over there? That doesn't seem likely, does it? Nah. It's like a big old dam. Alright, I don't think so. But I need to be going left somehow. Can I go inside of the building here? Does not look designed to be snuck through here. But like, kind of looks like you could potentially go. Let's. Like, if I don't get the mission, well, I'm dead anyway. Let me see if I can go back further. Yep, here we go.
Vehicle damage critical. Caution, 1 minute
Probably should have gone down below deck.
Missiles launcher empty.
More missiles, but might be enough. Oh boy. Oh, hang on, we fucking missed it again. Where am I supposed to go? Did I miss it? I swore I saw it in the corner of my eye. I may have been mistaken. Yeah, okay.
Caution, 30
That's fine.
seconds remaining.
I don't think I actually
Mission
did miss
failure.
it, but we'll get it. We'll get it. Aside from the extra recon I had to do there at the end, I feel pretty good about how that went. Alright, this car's already destroyed, I guess. You shoot one missile and they're like incapacitated. They eventually blow up, it seems like. I think he kind of blew himself up. I'm not sure what happened there, but good. That's a little hook. Take up that helicopter immediately. Well, forgot that was the thing. I needed to boost it there. I mean, you can make the jump without boosting, but because I realized that the jump was there a little too late, I would have needed to boost, and I didn't, so. A little overconfident, but it's fine. It's obviously right here at the beginning of the mission, so no biggie. Lock-on is really convenient. Sometimes it's a little iffy. I mean, it works beautifully, but yeah, sometimes shit like that just happens. It just kind of goes off course, but I mean, that's... If you're pointing the gun, like, straight off the side of the road, you can't be too upset. That shit happens. You know? Fucking thought I missed that.
Objective complete.
So the next SATCOM is right here. Yeah. Gun this thing open. Nice. Whoa, a little bit of a frame drop there, but that's fine. Got him.
Approaching weapons boat.
Okay, we're doing pretty great so far. I think I'm gonna have too many issues. I don't remember exactly what I need to be on the lookout for, but we gotta go into the water on the right at some point to go into a ship to get that other SATCOM. I think that's the next thing to be on the lookout for. This part's pretty cool. Like right here. Oh, right. We gotta blow this thing up. Alright. So the next time we go into the water, because we gotta go into the water and get the last prototype. I think that's this section. They're not prototypes, they're stolen interceptors. Or whatever. Or are they? Whatever the fuck they are. Cars. And I think that's the next thing. I'll save my missiles for that, because I'll just lock on that dude. And I think after that is when we need to really stay on the far left. Yeah. Oh shit.
Complete.
Taking a lot of damage here though.
Missile launcher empty.
But I'm doing, well, I was gonna say I'm doing good on health. Not really. I think, oh, this might actually lead right to the, well, we'll find out. Oh, there it is. I missed it. Fuck.
Critical damage. Initializing transition.
Okay, there it is. It's, okay, so I must have... I should not have gone to this underground route, I guess. Or did I fuck up going out of the water already?
Wrong way.
Yeah, I know it's the wrong way. Because you can't fucking go inside here. And this is like the main route where you already can't... You... Oh, wait. I feel like you gotta cross over after that point. Ooh, is there a little like a ramp? Nah, that's just like the thing that's blocking you. Probably can't go inside that little thing. Okay, let's keep going on this left side and see. At least staying top side. Should give us a better view of what's going on here. You gotta go fucking like through that building? Yeah, there it is. Or am I meant to look back? I'm so confused. Guess you jump from here? Sure don't. Can you go back here? I guess so. What a weird, like, are you meant to do this? I just want to see, you are supposed to go down here. Fuck it, let's see if we can, okay, that's, I'm short on time here. Shouldn't need the, I might still die, so.
Caution, 1 minute remaining. Approaching rendezvous location.
Ooh, we're at the end though. Okay, let's see if we actually got it.
Area
We
cleared.
did. Okay, good I didn't go back to do more research. I still don't know how you, like, I don't think that was what I was meant to do to get it, but I'm glad we got it. All right, we're at 34 points. That's a 2-point surplus, which still means we have to get at least, like, I think we can miss one objective at the most on mission 9. But it, you know, we're making progress. That's 3 more points than we had when we started today. So, ooh, another beautiful autumn forest stage, looks like. Okay. Main objective, escape from the Nostra warehouse. Okay. Secondary objectives. Destroy, like scan, use your X-ray specs to find the trucks and destroy them. I guess there's going to be like camouflaged, like stealth trucks or whatever. I don't think the trucks are going to be invisible, but like discover which ones are enemy trucks. That's the thing you did on the training mission anyway. There's 3 of those. There's 3 towers to destroy. 3 bombs to disarm with EMP, and that was tricky on the previous one, and no civilian casualties. All right, let's see how this goes. Oh, okay, cool. We have to use a civilian car to escape from the storage facility. Yeah, we're in Frankfurt again. Once we've escaped, we'll rendezvous with the weapons truck to change to the Interceptor. That's kind of a novel idea. So I guess we don't need to worry about weapons and shit in the beginning of the stage. Because we won't have any. There's another hint I missed, but... Okay, so we gotta find the evil wiener trucks. Those are the towers we gotta destroy. And the bombs. That's our car. Nice. Alright, well... Feels a bit sluggish, but hey, what you gonna do? It's no Interceptor. Wow, the brakes though. The brakes are like just as intense. There's no air control. I was actually gonna comment on that before, that I really like the air control you have in this game. Oh, that's a right turn. Little did I realize that the air control was actually a feature of the Interceptor, not a quirk of the game's physics. Yeah, you gotta do this pretty, well, let's just restart. You gotta do this pretty well. I was about to say pretty perfectly. That's maybe a bit of a stretch, but you can't afford to fuck up that much. That's for sure. So I guess that's the exit. I'm a little confused. Am I supposed to find more of those trucks? It looks like the trucks there are like on, like at this facility. But I don't think the game would expect you to backtrack. That was a very bad jump. Kind of got to route this basically. That's the right turn. No e-brake turns here. Well, that helps us a little bit. I'm just assuming that we have to get out of here before the timer reaches 0. Dude, that's a dick move. Ah, the reverse is so fucked. Yep, mission failed. Dude, that is
Rendezvous window closed. Mission aborted.
Pretty strict timer there. You pretty much can't make any major mistakes, at least. Oh shit! Great start there. Right, you don't want to jump like straight ahead on that jump. That's what I did last time. Turns aren't great, but you're supposed to do that very well. But yeah, we got like 2 seconds more than last time here. Oh, that looks like an exit.
Approaching weapons van.
Fuck me. I take it that's my van outside.
Rendezvous window closed.
That was still like, I feel like I needed another 2 or 3 seconds. It's a little rough to sit through this load time every time. Like when you restart this early in the mission this many times, it gets a little annoying. Okay, that went better. Okay. Maybe I can take a left to not have that turn be so abrupt. Can turn through there. Go straight here and then turn. I should not have taken that wider turn.
Approaching weapons van.
Nice.
Rendezvous window closed.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty demanding. The later mission, we were jumping like from mission 6 or something to mission 9. Like on mission 7, that's the test track for the new car, like the Mark II or whatever. And I felt that was a pretty significant like jump in difficulty. Right side here makes this turn a little easier, I guess. Yeah, I should have taken a left there, because that makes this turn... Well, it makes it so you don't have to make that turn, basically. I should have taken the left there. There's always a left and right option, basically, but... Alright. Yeah, so it comes down to routing, basically. Sure, those different? Doesn't everything had a load time? Yeah, I mean, it's not like load times are, you know, that it's been a linear evolution in terms of good or bad or long or short load times. It's you know, on every console, it's, you know, you have some games that are better, some that are worse. But it's not so much that the load time itself is long. I mean, it would be great if it was shorter. But it's more about the fact that it's there is a load time to begin with. Fuck, that's the one I keep fucking up. Yeah, this is making me take the long turn around here also. Yeah, oh, well, it's just completely lost track of it. Like, I feel like the game should have, I mean, what do I know? But I feel like the game should be able to sort of keep the track in memory. Like, for a 2001 game, I can't imagine that it's doing a lot of fancy streaming during the course of the level. I mean, I could be wrong, but... And with that in mind, like... Does it really need to load something again? That's the left. Fuck! I just second guess myself every time because everything looks the same. Let's just restart as soon as I fuck up. Just so I can hammer that in. Because I haven't gotten it right once. I have never actually even gone through that path. I like that they don't really bother explaining how I found myself in this predicament, by the way. Jump here. Right. So do this. Turn. And then here. And here I take a left. See, this turns a little easier. Go here. Perfectly, exactly wrong, because I second-guessed myself again. Go through 2 rows of boxes here. Then don't try to go through that, because can't.
Approaching weapons van. First objective complete.
Okay. Alright, I thought that was my truck. I got a little confused, but that's probably it up ahead. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I mean, it's not bad as long as you know exactly where to go. Okay, so let's see what we got. We gotta scan the hot dog trucks to find the evil ones. Gotta destroy towers, and we got an EMP. Ooh, the controls are getting more complex too with the second car, by the way. Because you gotta like go into scanning mode, and you got like more weapons. This is EMP. Oh, shit. See, I'm already getting fucking confused. Oh, that's probably a path I want to take. Hey, no, they're evil hot dog trucks. The hot dogs did nothing wrong. Oh, the physics. Okay. I guess this is targeted now that I've... Or does this mean... I think the reticle means I need to scan it. And if there's like a dot on thing, that means it's actually evil. I believe that's how it's worked previously. So, yeah, because I guess you would have skipped this if I didn't sort of backtrack here. So I don't think I'm meant to actually do that. I like to destroy it. Relaxing. Oh, fucking actual tanks. Over there? Okay.
Damage level 50%.
Oh boy. So that's like an alternate path down there.
Critical damage. Initializing
Can't
vehicle
shoot.
transition.
Okay. I haven't seen like a single bomb, by the way. Okay, so I needed to take the path to find that thing. We're gonna, even if I complete the mission, I'm gonna replay it. See, that had a little dot on it. And that one doesn't.
Approaching weapons van.
Missed it. Shit.
Vehicle damage critical.
Alright, there's a weapons truck here somewhere. Fuck! Well, I didn't probably expect to
Mission
live that
failure.
long anyway.
Interceptor destroyed.
Alright. So the bombs are definitely the part I'm the most confused about, because it feels like we got pretty far into that level and we didn't see a single bomb. But this part should be fine. He said optimistically. Left here. Kind of doesn't look like you can go left. That's why it confused me every time, I think. Just pick left or right, just don't go down the middle. Two most boxes, then sharp right. Well, not that sharp. like lightly grazed the brakes. I just barely make it.
First objective complete.
That was pretty damn close. I think I need to be a little more aggressive shooting at these like outposts. So you take a lot of stray damage, especially with like this like tanks and helicopters and shit. That thing. Yeah, was there anything else to collect here? It's just this thing. This is fine. But basically, just exposing myself to a lot of damage here. Especially driving right through that thing. Alright, that works. These things. Ooh, I think bombs here, maybe? Is that a... Wait, is that a door? Or is it... Nah, it's like fucking all the way over here. What the heck? Is this where I would have reconnected with the other... Let's see if what happens if we go back here. Does this lead to anywhere we could have got? Could I maybe take in a turn where those tanks were? Is that where? Yeah, I think so. Or how the heck would I have gotten here? Just fully backtracking here, but from the square? Oh, okay. I didn't even realize there's like 2 exits. So you take like the right exit, and I took the left one, not even realizing there was a left and a right. Huh. Oop, that's my cue. Completely missed it. Still way off to the right. Yeah, see? Oh, no, okay. So that was the same fucking tunnel. I just confused myself like crazy. Well, you can break walls with EMPs, good to know. Huh. Pretty sure time's not on our side now, but... research. Guns are like pretty much powerful, actually. Okay, not sure what happened with the tank there, but that's fine. Okay. That's a civilian hot dog truck. That's not. Well, I guess if there's a weapons truck here, that must mean there's still a significant chunk of the level left. The main objective was to get out of the facility, so we're already, like, if we reach the goal, we're good. Which way do I go? Maybe it doesn't matter. It looks like it reconnects here. There's a EMP at least. Okay. Okay, just connect here. Alright, got him. Right.
Caution, via right, ahead.
What ahead? Nice.
complete.
Okay. There's one bomb left, right? Actually, I can just check. Yeah. I guess the bombs aren't likely to be like out of the fucking forest.
Caution, 1 minute remaining.
Oh, that's maybe what's the caution. We're running short on time, right? That's the thing.
Approaching rendezvous location.
Oh fuck! You have to go. Fucking 49 seconds. It's right there. Fuck! I misread this part. I thought I just had to go up this like sandy hill.
Caution, 30
Fuck it.
seconds remaining.
That only took like 5 seconds. I could have done that. I got spooked. I like the point-to-point levels much more than roaming around Munich. Well, first of all, it's Frankfurt. But this level isn't any more or less linear than any other level, I don't think. It's just me backtracking and getting lost.
Area cleared.
Because I basically misunderstood some of the geography. We did find... So, yeah. I feel pretty confident about just being able to get through this with all... Because I'm pretty sure we actually need 39 for the next level anyway. So let's fucking do it. We might as well save, I guess, in case my PS2 crashes. Could happen. But let's redo this and get all the objectives. I feel pretty good about it. Just get my chair into relaxing mode here. Getting nice and relaxed. I thought it was a jump. I'm fucking blind. Man, I was just trying to get fancy and hit the jump at an angle. But it was too much of an angle. I feel like, honestly, most of the goals are pretty straightforward. I feel like all the bombs, for example, were a lot more straightforward than the ones in the previous level. So, yeah, that's probably my best time so far here, I think. Yeah, we had like 6 seconds left there. Easy peasy. I think the only thing I really need to be concerned with is leaving the park to the right-hand side. I'm still not sure if there were more exits than or not, but hitting that wall so I can shoot the.
Inflicting civilian casualties. Objective failed.
I've hit the fucking one civilian vehicle in the whole damn stage. I just wanted to be diligent and not let enemies kill me. Damn it. That's my bad. But this first section is not an issue anymore, though. So that's fine. Yeah, because I have to remember even the second bomb again, the gas station one. This is fantastic.
Approaching weapons van.
There's also the gas station bomb is on like the far right as well. So as long as I head to the right, basically just stay on the right. I think all the evil hot dog trucks, like there's the one I sort of backtracked to here in the square, which also doesn't seem necessary. There's a turn here. Could hit him. Oh yeah, I could have hit that jump instead of driving through everything, but fuck it. That's what I wanted. Maybe taking this path like avoids the tanks. I just go down here and I shoot the door, whatever it is on the right here. Exactly. Alright, let me just smack right into this bomb. Yeah, so that took like all of 2 seconds instead of like a minute. And these guys, I think this is an evil truck. Yep. Civilian truck. Take damage here. I guess that's fine. So I'm reloading here anyway. Okay, I think I had like 2 minutes and change here last time, so I've got plenty of time to spare. Not that I think I should need it. Yeah, so I need to actually take this right to get to the gas station, I think? Okay. Sure. And the final bomb's right at the very end. So there's like one more tower, and I think one more truck. Guide. Speaking German. Nice. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. Just enjoy the scenery here. Dude, the missiles just get it within like 2 meters of the mountain wall, so they just disintegrate. Pretty cool though. Okay.
Rendezvous location.
There we go. It's awesome. The truck bounced off the wall, drove through it. Yeah, like I think that the vehicle, like I like that the enemy vehicles are kind of surprisingly brittle. You just shoot them and they kind of explode pretty quickly. It's just satisfying. And the guys on foot, for that matter, too, that just go flying. But it is really cool, like, when the pacing just happens to match up. So they kind of bounce toward you, or like, they sort of follow along and go flying on screen and just explode. It is cool. Nice. I didn't think we would get all of these. I mean, we mostly had to retry to get the first part down. After that, it was honestly surprisingly straightforward. But I think I'm also in that kind of very exploratory, careful mindset, trying my damnedest not to miss anything, and it's paying off. Terrorist lockdown. So now we actually only need 3 points here. Well, let's not get too ahead of ourselves, but there's 5 missions left, I think. 6 minutes, so it should be a shorter track. Destroy all Idoshki missile. movement missiles? I don't know. Some kind of missiles. Destroy the towers? 6 of them, okay. Destroy the stolen Harriers. So no scanning, no secret shit, just destroy shit. Which actually might mean that we need to be a little careful about our ammunition, though. But it might also mean that we might have to take some weird tracks here. Alright, we need to destroy the missiles before they're launched. If you use... You can use containers to jump. So I guess we should be on the lookout for like knocked over containers or something like that we need to jump from. But usually it's pretty, like, if you need to jump somewhere, as long as you figure out where you need to jump, like, it's usually pretty obvious. Figuring out what you're supposed to jump off of is usually not the issue. Okay, how much you want to bet those Harriers don't stay parked? Oh, I guess that's what they mean with Idoshiki missile. They're just on, like, mobile launchers. I guess makes sense. And Lance Boyle, what's up, man? Lance Boyle has been dropping extreme amounts of hot behind-the-scenes lore on my Discord, by the way. You guys should probably check that out. So, like, stick using guns maybe for these guys. So I guess we might... Oh, see, we're missing... There's, well, I don't know if we're missing them, but there's targets over there somewhere. Everything but this is this map, by the way, so we gotta like be careful here about which way where we go up top. Okay, it did go through. I thought I'd wasted the missile on a fucking light post. It's a Harrier, but I don't think it's part of the stolen ones. It's just an actual evil Harrier. Oh shit, there is a... Oh my god, okay. The missile's about to launch, so we fucked up. Did I... Okay. I wasn't sure the whole, like, stop the missiles is gonna be an actual, like, actual thing. This is where the level ended last time. But I guess we started later in level 2. We'll keep going just for the research. But there's like a lot of objectives still. You probably should go on the left there. Like, already this level seems far more sort of confusing, or at least, like, easier to mess up than the previous one. But yeah, so if I hadn't taken that left, I would not have found that missile. But I didn't actually even really see where that first missile was, the one that I didn't even get. Oh, I did lock onto that way too early by mistake. That's fine. I can hear someone dropping bombs, but I can't see them. It's kind of cool. I don't think we've seen the Harriers, but they're like on a Harrier ship, right? So I guess we are getting to that. It's probably like a set piece here at the end or something.
Damage level 50%.
We probably have gone up on the left. I don't say that based on anything particular other than I happen to choose to go on the right. There's the Harriers up on that ship, I guess. Oh, no, we're, well, I definitely missed some. Yeah, okay. Well, yep, see, we're missing those. I mean, I can lock onto them, but I don't think the missiles would hit. I'm not even sure if we failed the main objective. I guess when in doubt, that's the, okay. Well, I fucked that up. When in doubt, stay on the left on this level. Yeah, we're near the end here.
Objective failed.
Yeah, we failed the main objective. Okay, well, let's try again. Yeah, stopping the missiles are the main objective, I believe. Or Harriers? Man, I don't know. They're kind of in different orders. Yeah, see, that's like hidden away on top of a ship. Man, I should have paused before the end of the mission to just double check if we actually got all of the towers, because I'm not sure about that either. Okay, we fucked up a lot. So left up here, even at the very beginning, keep left. Because there's a tower pretty early, I think. Yeah. Are those civilians? Can't fucking tell. Keep left. Oh. All right. Sure. I should have gone further left. See, I might as well start over now because I need to, like, imprint the correct route. Otherwise, by the time I get to the end of the level, I'll forget. I was playing the GBA version. Interesting, that version. This is the 5th mission. They skip a bunch. I'm surprised that a GBA version of this game would be able to stay faithful enough to the point that you could identify specific missions as being, like, the same. It makes me kind of curious to try that version, though, just to see what it's like. Did I get a wave there or something? So just stick on the very far left, meaning this tunnel right here. Got that. Probably go into the water there. Fucked up the controls, but we got it, at least. Okay, so what to be able to look out for now is the question. Probably want to go up on some boat somewhere and see where it can. Let me just try to look back here if it looks like. I'm trying to think if there's any objective that we need to get. There would have been a marker, like since all of the objectives are about destroying shit, there would have been a red marker. So I'm pretty sure we didn't miss anything there.
Approaching weapons van.
Right, I can be very liberal with the use of missiles in the first part. Also good to know. Have the same mission names. I see. Makes sense. Or I mean, makes sense that you identify missions that way. Keep left. Here, see, that's pretty fucking hidden. Might not be able to be as liberal here. Alright, we stopped it. Good. Oh shit, fucking accidental turbo. Alright. think I destroyed a tower there. Shot the ground. Okay, 2 towers remaining. Should have gone left. I don't know. I'm just gonna stay on the left. The Jukes. Still didn't get him? Holy shit. Alright, we got him. I didn't get up on that boat, could I? Now, previously, there's always like this target thing. Alright, stay on the left.
Damage level 50%.
Shit. Oh, that's on the boat. That's the one we saw in the intro. I couldn't get it. Oh yeah, you need to get up to get the fucking Harriers too. Okay, let's do some research. How do I get on that boat? I'm gonna need to do that, or else I can't beat the level. So I did take like the far left. Can we like drop down here?
Wrong way.
See, that's already. I need to be on that boat on my left. So this is the part I took, the path I took first time. Dude, like this is so confusing. Do I need to go on the super far right and like jump from boat to boat? Is that how I do it? There's like, can I shoot this thing? Like, it doesn't look like it can go up here. Is this what they mean about, like, can I lock? I create a ramp. I get it. Oh, stop reversing.
Transition.
So that's how you do it. Well, you need a little more speed, but okay. Okay, got it. So the fact I had to retry the mission a bunch of times because those missile launcher timers are kind of strict. Yeah, I mean, it's the first time the game is like literally failing you the main objective if you just choose the wrong path. And there's definitely no obvious, like, anything you can go on to determine which path you should be taking. Just like, well, you just have to know. Staying on the far left, I think still, you know, works out, right? I mean, you kind of need to go in the middle there by that, for that ship. But still, I think that's a reasonable thing to apply. So, I don't know. The whole dropping the container thing was a little unintuitive, but fine. Alright.
Approaching weapons van.
And then we take a left. GBA is a little more leeway. So yeah, I was kind of curious if it was like a top-down thing or pseudo 3D or something, but yeah, okay, so it's like a Mode 7 style thing. It sounds pretty like ambitious to put like this entire sort of game, like with the missions and the what I assume are going to be like different paths and stuff. Like, I sort of doubt that it would have that it's going to be able to pull off things that you know, that make me really like this version of the game. Like, I can't imagine not liking that version as much. I mean, not just because like it's a, you know, sort of a pared down version, but I am curious. I always find it fascinating with those like sort of ports or versions of games that are so just like trying to sort of adapt the premise in the atmosphere, but having to do so with very, very different means. There we go.
First objective complete.
Alright, that was pretty sick. Okay, now what? Can't see shit. Oh, okay, there's no. Okay, we got the Harriers. Ah. Okay, let me just double check. Okay, towers. There's at least one tower left, I guess.
Missile inventory low. Warning. Critical damage.
As long as I've got missiles for it, though,
Transition.
we'll be okay. Well, as long as I've got health for it, I guess.
Second objective complete.
Nice, got it. Alright, let me just
Approaching rendezvous
drop the
location.
missiles, because I sure don't need to save them for anything at this point.
Area cleared.
Oh, dude. I bet we didn't get the ending cutscene because I was in the bike form. I was just thinking about that. Like, you know, it's cool that the you know, it's satisfying we beat a level and there's like this little CG cutscene of the car driving away. And I was thinking on a previous attempt, like, yeah, you don't see that ending if you fail the objectives. And right like 2 seconds before I hit the finish line, I was like, wait, am I just going to transform into the car for the cutscene? But I guess we don't actually even get to see it. Like, you have to have decent health to see the ending cutscene. I mean, it kind of sucks, but it's kind of neat too. You get a little bit of a reward for doing well. But I'm not going to redo it just for that. The thing is, though, like, once you've gotten the main objective, or like, once you've completed the objectives, there is a thing where you get some kind of a reward for clearing levels on like with a good time, which I assume does not require you to clear all the objectives. So you could maybe have a better chance of getting that if you just try to race through it. For this level in particular, you still obviously have to get the missiles, but you definitely don't. I mean, as long as you take the right path, it's not that big a deal. Would have been cool if they had a bike cutscene, for sure, but I can't really fault them for not doing that. Excellent. So I think this was, we needed 42 for this, so we're still like with one surplus of 1 point. Doing pretty well in making progress here. French Kiss. 6 minute, another. Ooh, okay. Alright, so there's a lot of potential of getting points here, but that also probably means that this is a difficult mission. Oh boy, the main objective this time is to disarm the bombs on the race course with EMP. Hopefully they're not too out of the way then, at least. Secondary objective, avoid the lasers and I guess infiltrate the hidden underground something? And it's, I mean, I don't know if this is just shit localization again here, but the way this is written implies that you have to, like, the way the first secondary objective is written, it's like, avoid the lasers and get into the underground, whatever, and then, comma, and the other ones are, Subite no kagaku mono, destroy the science stuff containers, destroy the towers, and destroy the trucks. Well, I would assume that the communication towers are not inside of an underground compound, so I think that's just a weird localization thing. And of course, minimize civilian casualties. Location, Monte Carlo. Scan the... Okay, so use the scanner to avoid the lasers. I could piece that together myself. But the thing is, yeah, I wonder if it's going to become obvious where the lasers are. Like, I'm sure the lasers themselves are going to be invisible, But if I don't know where in the level the lasers are, it's gonna be a little awkward to figure out where I need to use the lasers or the scanner. Okay. It said on the intro thing, like, this is where you infiltrate. So maybe we just, yeah, it looks like it's going to be river part first, and then maybe the driving part. Well, okay. Well, it looks like we're literally just going to...
System check complete.
Oh, maybe not. Already. Oh, yeah, we got swarm missiles now. They look pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Over here. Accidental boost. Oh, yeah, and here's the water part. So we did see, like, this part in the beginning, and it said something about, like, this is... Yeah, see? There's the lasers right there. There's not a lot of other shit going on here. Are these moving? How do I get past this? Oh, I'm trying to stop reversing. Switching between going forwards and backwards in the boat is really difficult. Okay, there we go. Oh, fuck's sake. It's right there. Okay. Sorry for yelling. It's inside. Oh, shit. Alright, deactivate. Shit. So much. Okay, so... Okay. At least there doesn't seem to be that much else to worry about at this part. Wait, what the... Hang on. I mean, I guess if I enter the base, I'm not getting through this part anyway. But it certainly looks like this is unavoidable. I guess that's probably the point. Lasers probably no longer a thing. I'm gonna make that gamble. We gotta destroy trucks and towers still. Yeah, you probably like to get out there in the base or something. Onto there. Okay, so it does seem like you can lock on to multiple targets. The game just doesn't show that to you at all. It's just a little weird, but okay. I guess the green. Nah, you wouldn't get out there, would you? Maybe those glowing green tubes were science containers. I think there was one of those red target things that we saw through the wall, though, so there was definitely something inside there to be destroyed. But that seems to be definitely the sort of tricky part. Otherwise, wow, even the swarm missiles somehow hit a bunch of civilians. I missed the truck. Never mind. Well, I guess I have to make sure that there's not actually a bunch of civilians in between me and the target. Wrong way? What? That's not the wrong way. Oh, weird. Just making me nervous that I'm missing something, but...
Something just exploded onto the track.
Okay, this is pretty sick. Oh, we got it ready with EMP.
On the track. What is he? He is racing the
I mean, this is a pretty awesome set piece. Of course, my car is fucking way faster than the race cars, too.
What is he? He's coming around the corner. There he is.
Do I? Nah, you can't. Okay. It looks like you were meant to turn left there. Oh, was that a jump? I think that was a jump. It looked like one of the... One sec. Okay, there's just the one bomb. Maybe? I'll go hit that thing. Okay, I missed the target. I guess routing is going to become more and more important here. There's definitely stuff that I just did not seem to be able to get. Unless we're circling back to it. Like, whoa! Where am I supposed to go to hit that thing? Was there a right turn I could have made here? It's fucking not easy to see. Do I need to fucking jump to get that? What the fuck? Oh, I just come around this way? I guess so. What the heck? Maybe you do need to jump somewhere. It's a storage cruise ship. Not a cruise ship, yacht is what I meant. Weapons yacht. Yeah, that was an awesome level. Okay, so let's check this out. It was just the one bomb. You couldn't really miss it. I was way too worried about how to like navigate the race course. You just drive right through it, and you even really exit out of the race before the bomb anyway. So the first two was like avoid the lasers and destroy the science containers. So if we manage to avoid the lasers, the second part should probably be pretty straightforward. I believe we missed, well, obviously at least one truck, but I think we missed one more before it. And that's probably the one I'm the least sure about how to make sure that we get. Maybe like stay on the far right. And civilians would have been fine if I didn't fucking shoot missiles directly at them because I fucked up destroying the truck. You might honestly even have an easier time shooting the trucks with guns. Like the guns, the stopping power of them are pretty good. Like I feel like I always expect it to be pretty bad. Let's try again. Because you have the missiles, and sometimes like it took a while to get used to the fact that you shoot a missile. A lot of the time, the vehicle is disabled from one missile, but it still stays on its wheel and it's driving, but it's essentially dead. It's just rolling on momentum until it hits a wall and explodes. But because I didn't realize that, I still have it kind of in my head that I need to shoot like 2 or 3 missiles. And if it feels like if a truck or car takes 3 missiles, it's going to take a lot of gunfire. But that's not really the case. You can destroy things pretty quickly with the chain gun, cannon, whatever. Oh yeah, Maru to continue shimasu. Not really, but so that one's pretty hard to miss. We did get all the towers, so that's pretty fine, I guess. Yeah, I should have gone through the doors. It's definitely faster actually than just doing this. That's pretty cool too. That there's a bunch of these things that where like the reward is basically you get to go faster. So the laser part that has me like sort of confused is that there was a part where I jumped or tried to jump a laser, but I'm not sure if that was what I was meant to do. And it seemed like it worked, but at the same time, it might have put me in a bad spot. So I hit fucking something there. Okay, this wasn't really visible. I couldn't really see this beam over. I did actually kind of boost over this first time, because you can't really see the beam. That's good to know. Okay, I'm gonna restart, but I'll try to get through this section to see if I can make it clear what's going on here. So it's definitely a little bit tricky here and there. But I might have fucked up the same way. I think, yeah, I did make that jump. Yeah, okay, see? So you gotta make a big fucking jump over here. Again, I think that's the one I did fail, actually. So probably don't need to boost over that first little jump. Just make sure you have speed. Squeeze through there. But yeah, you do need to make that jump. You can't just go past the side here, right? No, you cannot. Lord Hippolito with the big raid. What's up, Hippo and Hippo watchers? I'm doing some research here, figuring out the routing to clear this quirky objective in this here Spy Hunter game. Okay, I think I made it, which is pretty awesome. We're about to restart this mission. I think actually this might have been the one I failed last time. Kind of same thing there. Anyway, this game's pretty awesome. You drive a super cool spy car that turns into a boat and turns into a motorcycle sometimes when you take a lot of damage. You destroy a bunch of shit with guns and missiles, and you dodge lasers, and you infiltrate hidden bases and destroy evil hot dog trucks. It's a really cool game. Hippo, were you playing Ace Attorney? I think I saw you. I saw something on a thing that you were playing that. Those games are pretty fun. I haven't played those in a long time, but I actually played the second one first, and then I played the first one, and then I played the third one. I played them all like back to back. And by the time I was like halfway through the third one, I was really burnt out on it, so I didn't really enjoy the third one all that much. But they're really charming games. I wouldn't mind going back to, well, I mean, there's a bunch of them that I haven't played by this point. I wouldn't really mind playing some of those. Hope it's better long on. Right, so we got a bunch of these mission objectives. We got destroy some towers, turn into a boat. And now we gotta dodge some lasers, because if we trip those lasers, we won't get access to the hidden underground base. And we need to get access to the hidden underground base in order to clear some other objectives, I think. We're supposed to destroy some containers or something. Whoop, I almost screwed that up. Already getting burnt out, not even halfway through the first. In my opinion, I mean, I may have been biased or colored by the fact that I played the second one first, but I actually like the second game a lot more than the first one. And I've come to understand that that's a pretty contentious opinion. Nice, we did it. Really see where I was supposed to turn. This guy's probably not that much of a threat. Oh, okay. Locking onto something. Alright, we gotta focus on this. Yeah, you just take like this completely different route. Destroy the containers. Nice, we got it. Okay, good. You gotta be a little careful doing combat stuff because there are civilians around, at least in some parts, and if you kill civilians, that's no good. But yeah, those games are really long, for sure. And can get a little tedious at times. I think the big difference, I think like the second and third are more similar in how they play, but they changed some of the things in between 1 and 2 in like the courtroom parts that I think made for a better experience. So maybe that's the biggest reason I like part 2 better. Or really part 1 may be the one I like the least, actually. Nice. Gotta destroy the evil trucks. This is the part where you got to be careful not to destroy civilian cars. Bumping into them is fine, I guess, but don't blow them up. Those trucks are evil though, so that's totally fine. Oh, right. Ooh, boy. Okay, those are just cop cars. It's fine. So this is the cool set piece coming up here.
Something just exploded onto the track.
This part is so cool.
There's something on the track. What is it? He is racing the other cars.
Quality voice acting too here. Whoop. Oh shit! Right, it's the timer. There's a bomb on the racetrack.
He's coming around the corner.
Yeah, see, this part looks like you can jump, right? You probably can.
I've never seen anything like what I've seen now.
I think I hit the bomb with like 1 second left last time, so it's not dilly-dally too much. Fuck! Dude, he crashed into me. I didn't crash into him. Damn it. Oh, right, that's the fucking truck. Shit. Is it too late? Was there a ramp down here? It's a little bit annoying when you like screw up objectives right at the end. I'm trying to turn around. Oh, okay, that's not gonna help. Good to hear it gets better. I mean, like I said, that's my recollection and opinion of it. Others might not agree, but I want to say that I've heard people say that they like the third one the best. I'm sure a lot of people would say they like the first one the best, though, because you know it's the first one, and I think in any kind of series like that, people are too unlikely to have some biases towards the first thing they experience. Man, I still don't understand how you're really meant to hit that
Approaching rendezvous location.
last one. Can I like awkwardly shoot it across? Fuck, I tried to brake. I wanted to have like curve the missiles. Cars aren't going fast. Nah, it's just we're going way faster. Although I guess there's a speedometer, so you can kind of tell. Oof, that wasn't as good as I had hoped, but at least we got the laser and the containers, I think.
Area cleared.
Yeah. I don't think we have enough for the next level. I think we need 48. But the trucks are definitely a problem there, because I don't know. I think I missed 2 trucks. Unless that the 2 that I couldn't hit was like the same truck, but I don't think so. I think it's just the second to last one. I think I just needed to fire before I drive into the water, because you're like higher up. Yeah, we still need one more point to access this level. Just 3 levels left though. Let's go back and look at our progress. So what we're seeing right here is the name of the mission on the left, then just our time, our best time. And on the right is like objectives for each mission. So most of them have 4, but some of them have a few other additional objectives. And the first objective is always mandatory, but all others are optional. However, you need to have completed a set number of objectives globally in order to access the next level. They're basically Super Mario 64 stars. And you can see that I missed a couple, but not an awful lot. So like you don't get that much leeway with missing objectives in order to make progress. In fact, let's think about it. I have 47, and to reach the final level, I need 57. And obviously, I can't get any of the 4 on the final level before I reach the final level. So if we count, there's 8 for those final 2 levels, and then 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Which means that on the whole, I can miss no more than 4 to get to the final level. And I already have 6 that I haven't completed. But most of them don't seem that far out of reach. I feel confident that I could figure out, like on the mission we just played, I think it's the only time I've completed a level and actually failed the civilian objective, like civilian casualties. I'm not sure where. Oh yeah, it was because the fucking race car crashed into me. But I got the racetrack part clean on the first try. I wonder if you do hit that billboard ramp thing. I'm pretty sure that's a jump. Like, 'cause there's a lot of those little tiny shortcuts in this game. I wonder if you take that shortcut, if that gets you so far ahead of the race that you don't have to worry about getting hit. Because I got hit when I was like turning left and they were turning right and they just crashed into me as I was trying to leave the racetrack. So the civilian one I'm not too worried about, but it's that very last truck that I just don't get. Otherwise, I don't think that mission was that difficult. I feel like the other previous ones are harder, actually, getting those last objectives. But tell you what, I've been streaming for 2 hours, so that means I should probably stand up for a little bit, stretch my legs. You guys probably should too, right? So I'm going to take a short break, do a little bit of stretching, and I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll go collect some missed objective points. GBA version does not have the progression system. How trim that one is, I would have thought they'd kept that. Sounds to me like it's the opposite, maybe. Like, it would be awkward to make it work with that little content. But I see what you mean. Like, they might want to gate the content harder to make it sort of last longer. Sounds like it would have been frustrating, though. It works well enough here, but if there was, like, fewer levels and you had to do each of them perfectly to progress, might be a little bit annoying. But anyway, short break time. I'll be back in a few minutes. See you then. Alright, I'm back. Say, how interested am I in drawing mechanical things? You know what? It's funny you should say that, because I was thinking as I was setting up the stream, you know, I played a couple of games where I was like, man, I hope someone requests a drawing from this game. That'd be sick. And then I was thinking, but man, I kind of hope no one does for this game, because I don't even know how I would go about it. I mean, I'd figure out something, but it's definitely outside my comfort zone, I can tell you that much. But, I mean, it's not up to me. But who knows? Maybe there's some sick characters that we see in the ending or something that I can get away with drawing. It'd be a challenge, I can tell you that. Disappointed there's not a lot of speedrun presence for this game. I mean, yeah, it definitely seems like a good speed game, right? Like, you know, it's not necessarily I mean, I wouldn't even know, of course. Maybe there's a lot of super weird tricks, but it does, you know, it's one of those really straightforward speed games. You know, there's a lot of games that are maybe not pure racing games. I feel like the racing games that have the most sort of popular or interesting speedruns are racing games that have really weird, either just an absurdly high skill ceiling like F-Zero GX, or Mario Kart and stuff where there's like super weird skips and that kind of thing. But this kind of game that is already speed-based, there's a timer, and there's an elegance to being able to clear the objectives. Like, I just feel like watching someone play this game really well and just beat every mission first try would be pretty cool. Found one on YouTube, all goals in 1:15. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it would be a cool watch, especially if you haven't seen the game, just to see all the cool set pieces and shit. I guess I don't know how interesting of a speed game or a speed run that it would be, but even so. But that's the cool thing too about this game, right? Because it doesn't seem to me like doing all goals would meaningfully slow the game down versus doing it like any percent. Because for the most part, it's all about taking the correct route and then just keeping the speed. Anyway, we gotta catch up a little bit on objectives. So, like I said, I have some confidence that we can get at the very least one more objective on French Kiss without too much trouble. But in the name of variety, let's go back a little bit. The IES testing facility is a track we know well. We tried to get those last objectives like 5 times last night, without much success, evidently. But Escort Service was a little confusing one, but I think I only did it like the once. I think I might have beat that stage first try, but missed some of the objectives. So, giving that a few more attempts, those 2 objectives might not be as difficult as they might seem. Having said that, I definitely kind of want to get some revenge here on the test facility level. So let's see if we can figure this shit out. Yeah, the cones. We should definitely be able to clear this not hitting the cones. But it's the jump at the end that's the tricky part. Because you have to, like... It's just a matter of getting the boost really early, but having the speed once you get to the... I don't know. We could probably do it, but I just have this feeling about this that it's going to be tricky. I mean, primarily based on the fact that we did a lot of attempts yesterday.
Begin operation.
All right. Certainly not going to nail this first try, I don't think, because I definitely don't remember all of the little tricks and stuff you have to do, but let's start by avoiding some cones. I get skittish around these parts, not because they're difficult, but kind of because I haven't actually failed them once. So now I feel like I have an expectation and duty not to fuck this up. Okay, so slalom gates after this, I think. Right, and this is the tricky part here. We've got to actually jump those cones and not fuck that up. And you gotta hit these gates from the right direction and in the right order, otherwise it's a mission fail. Pretty close call. I think there's one more jump. I was fucking out of boost. Right, we gotta track the targets here. Shoot the evil ones, spare the other ones. Learn how to use the X-ray scanner. I still want to complete the race or the track, whatever, because I want to try. I want to try to get a shot at the jump at the end. Fucking hell! Did I miss both of those? Well, I guess it doesn't matter because this is a wash. Right, there's the boat part with the EMP. There's some cones and shit. Well, not cones, but slalom gates. But yeah, it's just weirdly easy to mess up. Like, the car goes fast, and obviously the handling is very forgiving. But the acceleration is not like super immediate. So anytime you need speed for a jump, like it is kind of easy to mess that up if you don't like set up for it correctly. I missed. Well, again, fuck it. This is a wash anyway. Do anything here? I don't. Oh, lasers or something. Right. I was like, I want to say that there's something left here. What do I do here? Almost landed on a boat. Right. So this is the tricky part here. I'll line up. Okay.
Objective complete.
It's got to be really early. Right, and there's a whole set of cones. Well, I guess I already fucked up the cone requirement, so it doesn't really matter. This will provide our first chance at actually confirming a suspicion of mine with regards to how the mission objective system works, because we just got an objective that we have never gotten before. But will it actually add a point to our total? I don't think it will. I don't think it should. But I don't know that for a fact. Because this is the first time we completed this level with the 75-meter jump. But we obviously fail other objectives. So how does that
Area
count?
cleared.
Yeah, as I suspected. We still had 47 points, so it didn't actually help. But I have now successfully been able to clear every objective. I guess, ironically enough, we are at the exact same number because I failed 2 of them. If I had actually gotten the EMP, it would have been a better score. We would have gotten, like, oh my god, what a waste. Well, let's do it again. I don't think we need to save. But I have at least once in my life gotten every single thing. The hardest part in all this mission is partitioning your turbo meter in order to have enough meter left for all of the jumps that you need to do in the first like slalom section to avoid the cones. Because that last jump, I have made it, but I've certainly failed it more times than I've done it successfully. So I think, like, for every single jump, you kind of want some of that boost, but you don't want to use too much of it. You can probably make that jump without it, but I'm pretty sure I said that and failed it with that mindset before. Oh my god, I cannot believe I made that jump. Okay, that means we... Sick. Okay, we actually did it. But we can still, you know... There are plenty of cones for us to actually hit later in the level. Oh, I'm breaking here, okay. I almost had that thing crash into me. That could have been a disaster. Make sure we actually hit all these.
Objective
Fuck!
failed.
I was just... Oh my god. I fired and immediately regretted it. I was like, for some reason, expecting it to go higher up. And then as it shot away, I was like, that's going to hit a car. And it sure did. So the tricky part about, again, sort of partitioning the boost meter is, like, if you boost for a little bit to gain acceleration or to gain speed, then you let go and just accelerate normally. And you do double tap the accelerator to activate it, by the way, which is kind of what's making it a little tricky. As soon as you let go of the, of the button, you start losing speed immediately. So you gotta, like, boost a little bit. Boost little enough to, like, maintain enough meter. Boost early enough to actually gain enough speed from it, to have time to gain speed from it. And, like, let go soon enough, but still... I forget how controls work. Like, if you let up too soon, and, you can end up losing speed from that acceleration. But I'm starting to get the hang of it, I think. This, you can just boost really early. Because the boost meter drains somewhat slowly, I would say. So to actually expend all of it when you want to, like, takes a little bit of time. So you really need to... That's why you need the run-up to actually do it. See, this thing's, like, so far away, and it's at ground level. So you need to be a little bit more careful with locking onto it. Electro Altruism, happy Friday. How's it going? Yeah, shoutouts to cleaners. We're on a pretty good run here. Even if I fuck up the jump, if I do everything else correctly, that should still be one additional objective point. So, that's good. But, having said that, since I have completed the jump once, I have confidence that I can do it. You just gotta basically start boosting way sooner than I would think feels natural. Let's also be a little careful here to make sure we actually don't fuck up the EMP like I did last time. When I thought it didn't matter, but it still kind of mattered. Also, let's not land on these boats and immediately fail the civilian casualties thing. It's like right in the corner. But we got... Whoa! But we got it. I think all that's left is basically... oh, nope, never mind. I was going to say, I think it's just the jump and some cones, but nope, we got lasers.
Objective failed.
Fuck. It's so hard to see. If we get the jump, that's still... one more objective, though. I screwed up. No. Thing more to it than that. See, like...
Objective complete.
You just have to start boosting really early. Even, apparently, possibly before you get out of the curb. Just like while turning, just fucking boost. So as long as I don't hit any cones here, knock on wood, Again, I've never actually failed that part. I just feel pressure not to fail it. Right, we're not done yet. There we go. All right. That should be 48 credits, stars, whatever.
Area cleared.
Nice. However, as we determined previously, we need a grand total of 4 missed objective or less in order to get to the final stage. So we might as well get this while we're, warmed up. Because if I do other missions and then have to come back to this to get this one, it's gonna take more attempts, I'm pretty sure. Now I definitely know I can do it. It was just a complete brain fart about the lasers. You go left, then you go right, you jump over it, and then that's it. Like, it's not difficult. But by the time I realized I hit the wrong button. Okay. Well, we're going to redo it. By the time I realized I was kind of in the wrong path, it was just, I had too much momentum. I wasn't able to avoid the boat. Funnily enough, we're just... we're dealing with cardboard cutouts, basically, or I guess they're probably wood. It's just fake boats and cars. Although they do have wives and kids, I guess. But funnily enough, because they're fake, they're like super brittle. They like touch you and break in ways that, normal civilian vehicles actually don't during the regular levels. I think it's a cool touch, though, that these, they could have easily made this into like either some sort of VR thing or like, hand wave it away as like it not being, just have the same exact cars and enemies and stuff, but just say that, oh, it's training. But no, they went through the effort of making like unique assets for these like training versions. It reminds me a bit of the first training mission in Hitman 2016, where it's like they've got this elaborate set built up with this like wooden ship shit. Like, this is like fake wooden helicopter. I completely forgot or lost track of this. Oh no! Will I fuck this up now? No, okay, good. I was like, I wasn't sure if I would have maybe failed by driving through a gate twice, but luckily not the case. So even if I use a lot of the boost here, we build up quite a bit of it. On our way to this jump. Just accelerate enough. Actually, not an awful lot. Yeah. I used too much boost in the first jump. And I kind of had to, the way I fucked up. I didn't give myself enough of a running start to make the jump with less boost. But yeah, I just like the aesthetics, or like, not specifically the aesthetics of the wooden fake training things, so much as like the going through the effort, or like, how do I put it? Like making the distinction, or like within the game's world, this is all fake stuff, and like you can tell because it's designed to look fake. I think there's just some kind of a charm to that. And I also think it's interesting the way it works. It ends up being kind of, I mean, realistic feels like a strange word to use in this context maybe, but like the fact that, if this were to exist in real life, this kind of training, you would train in a facility like this, and yes, it prepares you for the real mission, but it isn't really the same. I think that's kind of cool. There's something about that. I'll catch up with chat in a second. Yeah, just boost the shit out of that, you're fine. But that requires you to have that meter. There we go. Turn that shit off. Let's go. Oh yeah, I was gonna say let's go boating, but not just yet. Got a clear shot. And oh yeah, right. There's one target in the water too. After the this part. Kind of weird that that's there. Like, it's not difficult to hit in any way. I mean, I guess the others aren't either. Well, all right, we got it. Equip the EMP. We're gonna need that very soon. The EMP is before the lasers part, right? I always forget the fucking lasers part. I think it's right here. Yeah. It's pretty easy to fall off that ledge before it hits, and I've never actually missed that shot. It always makes me a little nervous, but I might. This part's a little awkward. Coming down off of this last ramp is maybe the worst though. These guys, and also I guess that's another thing that makes the. Let's see, but go left. These fake civilians harder to deal with. That they're set on their route. They will not stop. They're the fucking Terminator. Can't be reasoned with. Can be bargained with. It will not stop until it fucking crashes right into you. But we got it. Okay, guys, can we do this then? Fuck, dude! I had fucking no boost. What the heck? I wasn't even looking. I was like, alright, this is fine. But, dude, I had like... You build up boost by accelerating. Or whatever. By driving. But I didn't pay attention. I was just like, I feel like it had never been an issue. I'm trying to see, like, do you need to be at a certain speed? Where and how... was I prevented from building that meter back up? Is what I wanted to figure out. I just gotta pay attention to it. Maybe you don't build it at all when you're in boat form? Probably. I remember in the last VGAs, they were promoting the new Jumanji film. Mentioned how he'd been in video games before, including the Spy Hunter game. Would have been cool if it weren't for the fact that it was promoting the Jumanji remake. I heard people enjoy that movie. I haven't seen it. They were making a sequel to that, right? Did that come out, or is that stuck in 2020 movie limbo? I don't know. What was that? What's up? Happy Friday. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, this mission is definitely pretty tricky in general. A lot of tricky parts to it. Jumanji was a rare modern film that had a console, retail even, console video game adaptation. I got very close to buying it at some point, but I looked it up and it just looks so dreadful. It's like a super generic third-person shooter, where it's like, it's so weird. I mean, it's almost interesting. I would like to play it just to kind of marvel at its weird existence, but not to the point of spending like 40 euros on it or however much it was, maybe more. But it definitely seems like a PS2 era low effort movie tie-in game, where it's like this weirdly sort of kid friendly. I mean, obviously a game like that wouldn't be aimed at a wide audience, but the way it's like you're running around with these characters in these slightly cartoony versions, and it has like, you know, fucking N64 PS2 era giant floating icon pickups, and you just like run around and you shoot your fucking Donkey Kong rifle or some shit. Like, it looked really kind of shit. Not like, that's the thing too, it didn't look interestingly bad either. It just looked, yeah. But just the novelty of it existing, and like I was tempted to pick it up. The fact that it got a retail release means I guess you could hypothetically find a used copy. And I imagine they're not that sought after. So maybe one day, who knows. Yeah, I never watched Rampage either. I wanted to watch that, but never got around to it. I've been awful at watching new movies for the last like 2 or 3 years. Like, there's a few reasons for that. I mean, I love movies. I love going to the cinema. But you know, some people may know that for the past couple of years I've had some pretty serious sleep apnea issues, and I have one of like whatchamacallit, breathing machine things, so I can sleep just fine nowadays. But for the longest time I did not, and what that meant in practice was that because I was never sleeping at night, I would very easily fall asleep. Well, not just during the day, but any time that I was supposed to be awake, such as sitting down to watch a movie. So watching movies became quite difficult for me, or at least staying awake for them. And the other thing is, I usually when I go watch movies, go with my friend and coworker, who you might have seen in chat, named Sampler Info in there. He hangs out here in chat sometimes. And he's got a family, so he's got like, obligations. He can't just necessarily go out for a movie any day of the week like I can. I live my life not that different from when I was a teenager, to be frank. So, and the other thing is too, I guess, I live in a pretty small town. If a movie does play in this city, like at all, it's not uncommon for a movie to play for like 2 weeks and that's it. There's like 5 showings and then that's it. You don't have a chance to see the movie. Struggling to talk while doing this, I'm realizing. So there's been a lot of movies that I was like interested in watching, but in the time it takes to try to organize, like find a time where we can go watch it together, like, oh, it stopped showing. And other times there's been movies I was excited to watch and they just didn't show it in my city, so what you gonna do? And obviously, these aren't really going to the movie theater times. But I sure would like to do that again. No! Oh, I hate that shit. Fucking civilian boats. I remember being annoyed. For some reason, the one movie I think of that I was annoyed that I wasn't able to go watch was Hercules, the one with The Rock. I don't think it was particularly great, but he's always entertaining to watch, I think. It seemed like a dumb, fun time. There's also the thing, I didn't watch the Lego movie. And I think, yeah, the Lego Batman movie also. Like, I wanted to see both of them in theaters, but they only showed them in Swedish. And quite frankly, fuck that. Probably don't even need to boost there. If I remember that that's where the jump is, probably just accelerate through it. Well, you can gain meter by reversing, so it's good to know. Get up here. So, okay. I was like, how much ground do I have here to actually build meter? Is it like time? Maybe. Fuck, I accidentally boosted. I missed it, right? I did. Hey, this is giving me more meter. We got full meter now, at least. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I think you can kind of go left. But yeah, it's you just gotta kind of sync it up a little bit with the with the boat's pattern. It's just awkward that the platform sort of leads you right into their path. And when you're on the, I was going to say, when you're in the boat, it's kind of hard to control momentum.
Second objective.
But I think when you're up on that platform, I guess you probably are in car form for that, like, second and a half. Probably would be, right? Yeah. Even just getting up here. See, like, there's not a lot of room for you to actually maneuver or, like, adjust there. I must have boosted during the hidden scanning enemy car part or something last time. Yeah, I just boosted a tiny bit. Or I just boosted way too much during that jump. Maybe that's more likely. I don't know. Because I was like all out of juice. That should be enough.
Objective complete.
Nice. That's like a record. Okay. Stay cool. We still got cones to deal with. Haven't fucked up here yet, but there's a first for everything. Camera angle's like awkwardly low. It's like hard to get good view of what's up ahead. Dude, my heart's fucking pounding right now. For like the least intense part of the track. Spooked me. I don't like watching movies dubbed into Swedish when, well, period.
Area cleared.
We got it. 15 Norn points. I can't even talk. 49 is what I meant to say. Let's say. Ugh. Like, I don't know if, like, I don't think any native English speakers could relate to the awkwardness and weirdness of having movies dubbed to your language when it's 1000% unnecessary. That's number one. All right. Dude, I almost said fucking 50 Norn again just because it's your fault. Nice. Okay, so all up to mission 7, we're good. And we actually have four missed objectives, which means that if we do the next 2 missions perfectly, we're good. We're probably not going to do that, but we have a lot better... We got sort of... Well, I was going to say we have more leeway. That's not really true, but we have less catching up to do. Is English an official language in Sweden? I guess you mean? No, but everyone below the age of 60, I guess, is like pretty much perfectly fluent. Well, above the age of 10, maybe. Like, it's a combination of personally being fluent. Well, it's not just that I'm fluent in English. I grew up watching stuff in English. In fact, when I was a young child, I watched, like, Masters of the Universe and whatever, like, I remember watching cartoons on Sky Channel. Like, we got the British Sky Channel, which obviously would not have had subtitles, so I remember watching stuff in English as a kid. Not really understanding it, but, like, growing up with English to that point. And I think, honestly, like, these days, kids have so much more media in Swedish now than they did, or than I did, than my generation did. So I feel like kids are kind of growing up. I mean, English is still very much omnipresent here. In terms of media and entertainment, you know, people are on the internet. But there is kind of more... That's the impression I get, at least. Like I said, I have friends who have kids and stuff, but, like, you just have to look at, I don't know, mobile games, or even console games nowadays. Like, lots of big games are, like, fully localized in Swedish. which is like weird to me because as a kid I would not even have wanted that. Like my first experience with like software and games translated to Swedish, even as a kid, if that was the case, I could like tell that the translations were bad, and I could probably understand the English version better. So quality has always been an issue. As far as voice dubbing goes, like it's kind of the same 8 people doing most voices for everything that's dubbed, and like I don't know, there's just so many things, and dubbing things from one language to another, I think it takes so much for it to, you know, it's more forgiving if it's animated versus a live action thing, of course, but even so, like for it to be as good without the like oversight of the original creators, yeah, it's a bit of a stretch. Not saying that it can't happen, but it can't happen in Swedish. Similar in Argentina, for the longest time, only stuff that came out in Spanish was just European Spanish. Yeah, and that's a funny thing too. Like we have kind of like the English. I mean, obviously, I speak with a very American-esque accent. I know people who speak with a very distinct British accent when they speak English. But we get so much English media. I mean, there's a lot of American movies and TV and stuff, but we obviously also have a lot of cultural osmosis that's more local in Europe. So there are so many different, like when I write in English, I write with like British spelling, and I use maybe some like British expressions and stuff like that. Like my use of English is definitely kind of a amalgamation, I guess. So I could see how that could become a thing. I mean, your example, Lance, obviously is not the same. Like, it's different Spanish, but it's still Spanish. So it's not like you would get that kind of a mix, I guess. More well-spoken than most native speakers. I mean, I've been mistaken for a native speaker by several Americans, and I take that as a compliment. When I lived in South America, we got American Cartoon Network for a few months. Thought it was the coolest thing, not just because of the language, but the presentation and design of how it's presented. Yeah, for sure. Like, it was always a novelty. Like, that's why I loved watching Sky Channel as a kid. Like, there was just something cool about it and different. We also had, I guess it was called TV5 Europe. It's a French channel. We got that for a long time, like well into the late 90s, maybe even beyond. And like we had like, I don't know, 8 TV channels or something, and just one of them was in French. I'm not sure why that was a thing, but it was a thing. And I remember actually fondly watching, well, both the 2 things I remember watching on that channel was Fort Boyard, which I think there's been other international versions of that. There was a Swedish version that was super popular in like the 90s. I'm not sure how internationally well known Fort Boyard is, but it's look it up, I guess. It was a fun show. But yeah, so they would watch the French version of it too. It's a French show originally. But I remember also watching a show called Reset, which was like a video game show. I don't remember much of it, but it was just like the novelty of getting to see video games on TV was exciting. So it didn't really matter that it was all in French. It was still fun to watch. Technically kind of am. Sounds like you learned during the primary language acquisition period. I mean, to an extent, yes. I mean, I think it's... I don't really think of English as a second language. I use it so frequently and so comfortably that I definitely think of myself as bilingual. I mean, I speak Japanese to some extent too, but that's definitely a different matter. I can speak English at essentially zero extra effort. It doesn't take... It's not tiring. It doesn't take effort to speak English for me. Whereas speaking Japanese definitely does. And yes, I did learn English when I was very young. And I think, I'm sure I and my family, like I was exposed maybe more to English than average. Like we had family friends from Britain and stuff like that. But even so, I mean, I cannot remember a time in school when we started learning English in school. I never had to study because I always knew, like, I wasn't this fluent when I was 10, but I was fluent enough that I had zero trouble. Like I said, never needed to study. We'd go, look up the words or the whatever grammar, whatever we're going through for whatever lesson. I'd like read it once and go, yeah, I know this, and like move on. So yeah, I mean, it's not entirely unfair to say that it's like somewhat indistinguishable. But there was a time where I definitely did not really have a good command of the English language. I remember learning English by playing like Sierra and Lucas adventure games and stuff. I remember playing Police Quest with my friend and having to ask their parents to like help translate certain text boxes and stuff. And where was I going with this? I don't know. But anyway, even back then, like I've never, like as long as I've been aware of the choice, I've never wanted to hear anything dubbed into Swedish, really. Like even as kids, I remember me and my friends, like there's still certain quotes from like Swedish dubbed versions of fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and James Bond Jr. and whatever else that I just remember in my head because me and my friends, they became like fucking memes. We would just make fun of these stupid Swedish dubbing lines when we were like 12. So it's always been a thing. Anyway, you got me ranting about unrelated stuff, but how about we play some video games? Suffered through James Bond Jr. I remember liking that show though. To the extent that I have any recollections of it, they're more positive than negative. Anyway, Florida Keys or something. We're going to Florida, right? Okay, so the main objective is to use EMP to deactivate some electronic thing, something or other, in the base. We also need to find hidden trucks and destroy them with the scanner, right? Nostra no tsushinki surute okaisui. Alright, we gotta destroy 6 Nostra transmitters and avoid casualties. Sounds fairly straightforward, but let's find out. Yeah, we're in the Florida Keys. 6 o'clock, not 7 o'clock for once. IS helicopter hakenshi status mode. Alright, we gotta find a IS helicopter and use stealth mode. Are we gonna helicopter in this mission? And yes, I did just use helicopter as a verb. That's how powerful my command of the English language is. EMP stuff is always a little bit dicey, but let's see how it goes. Alright, that's the transmitting devices that we gotta destroy. Those are the trucks we gotta scan. And that's the thing we gotta EMP inside the base. Very inconspicuous. Alright, we're boating it up. Maybe we're gonna copter this shit later, but... Is this a new level? Because there's definitely been reused locations. I can't remember if we're actually
System check complete.
done this one before. Well, I could have gone up there. Probably should have gone up there. Okay, yeah, there's like jumps and stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we would have done this before. Looks like there's not a lot of civilians here, though. Be a little bit helpful. So, get the high ground. Alright, there's a lot of shit going on here, okay? Bouncing Harriers. It's a safe truck. Go here. We can go here. Alright, we're fucking True Lies now. Oh, someone still got it. Oh, that's a safe truck. Oh, I should have gone to the right there, I think. I still have a chance. I'm getting destroyed here. Time is usually not super strict, so let's try this again. This is like the... Oh boy. Going off the beaten path, which is usually what you should be doing. Can't boost in bike mode, so hopefully... Oh, okay. Well, I got that thing. That was hopefully the most important.
Interceptor destroyed.
James Bond Jr. theme song. I mean, yeah. I'm trying to remember. It would have been in Swedish, which could be a double-edged sword. There's definitely some banging Swedish cartoon theme songs, though. Like, not original songs, but like Swedish versions, especially of like DuckTales and like some of those Disney cartoons from the 80s. Like both nostalgically, but also just like legit vocal performance wise. There's some of those songs where like being used to the Swedish versions, the English ones just sound really weird. Yeah, the fact that the multi-layered tracks and like the winding paths and the shortcuts, like the design of all that is really cool. The fact you just like fall off and like, oh yeah, you can be a boat. Let's just boat it from here. It's really cool. Yeah, the rear view mirror is like, it has to be a spy rear view mirror, so it's like partially useless. These fucking swarm missiles are pretty sick. Like you lock onto one thing, but it just locks onto everything instead. Except when you miss everything. There you go. Reversing is hella awkward in this game. That's definitely the one part of the controls I really don't like. Because you have to like hold down and accelerate. Fucking hell! I deliberately locked on to something else to not shoot the truck because I knew I wasn't supposed to shoot it. And yeah, our awesome swarm missiles took care of that for us by making sure to still shoot it. Oh well. Might as well go through this for the practice. Is that the same truck? I think so. No, wait, I blew it up, but that's the second one. Right, this is where I fucked up last time. That's the first truck again, just catching up. Yeah, it was like a bike. Wow, somehow I hit the thing. Okay, locked on earlier than I thought I would be able to. That's kind of cool. That's kind of fun. Whoa. Okay. Could I have jumped over to this bridge here? Surely I must have been able to do that. I didn't boost like as much as I could have, but I don't think I necessarily missed anything though.
50%.
This level is... It's locking onto something on the far right, but wait. Oh my god, oh, never mind. I was being flippant, but I realized I could actually still hit it. Yeah, the lock-on is it's a little too generous, I guess we'll call it. But I've hit all the transmission devices. That's what it said about the stealth mode helicopter thing. We're not riding a helicopter, we're just borrowing a stealth pickup from one. Oh, there's a timer. This looks so cool. This is an awesome mission. It's like more linear the way it's designed. But it's still like cool set piecey stuff with the broken bridges and stuff. I think there were 3 hidden trucks. Oh, that's the EMP thing. Gotta take a left up here. Oh, okay. Oh, there's more of these things. I thought there was just the one. Did I hit it? I probably didn't. This is why you want the stealth thing. I see. Yep, I didn't hit the first one. Still did. Dude, it's supposed to like automatically lock on, but the lock on is not that great.
50%. First objective complete. Warning. Critical damage. Initializing vehicle transition.
All right, okay, but I can't imagine there's much left of the track here. I do think there is one more. Hidden truck though.
Approaching rendezvous location.
Okay, the missile spike is about over.
Area cleared.
Dude, did I not get a... Was it just me, or did the game not recognize that I destroyed that hidden truck at the very end? Appreciate this level goes to the style of the original game. Yeah, that's true. I didn't even really think about that. I didn't make the connection, but you're definitely right. It's all bridges and jumps and shit. I destroyed a civilian truck. I'm sure I called it out and I just forgot about it. I know I can do this, so I'm gonna... Well, we can save here, I guess, but I'm gonna redo this mission. Oh yeah, that's the exact. Okay, right. I got the truck because it locked on. The mission was just long, so I kind of forgot about that. I don't think I really need to shoot that much though. I'm trying to think of like what can I do to avoid that happening again. I mean, maybe be a little careful. Like here, it's fine. Did I actually somehow hit that thing? Is the question. Take a bunch of hits here. That's great. Doesn't look like it's targeting. Oh well. So I know that it's not random or anything. I don't really need to worry about that car, or the truck, rather. Like, try to get those parries out of the way. Dude, for fuck's sake. Why did it take like 10 attempts to hit that thing? Do I need to go to this path? I forget.
Critical damage. Initializing vehicle transition.
Yeah, there is a thing up here. But I could probably hit it from the other bridge. Dude, I just fucking jumped that gap. How sick was that? Oh, that is a thing. Fuck. Okay, but I can probably... That was an evil truck.
Danger.
Right, okay, maybe don't right through those things. Okay, so...
Mission failure.
That's tricky. Lock-on is mostly fine It's mostly the swarm missiles that are causing issues right now, because it's... And even then, it's mostly helpful. It never locks on, like, as far as, like, the generous extra lock-on. It doesn't happen for civilian vehicles or anything, but it's those, like, the yellow trucks. Where it's like, the game treats it as an enemy and you have to be careful not to shoot at it, basically. I mean, it can be a little quirky here and there, I suppose, but it hasn't really been a problem. Alright, hit the thing already. That's good. It's like easier to hit from a distance. That's fine. No! Okay, I got lucky there. Because I locked onto that thing. So let's go to the left here and see. What the fuck did I hit? Yeah, I can hit that thing from here. Oh, that's kind of cool. I see. So I did want to go on the right one to make the jump over to that bridge.
Warning. Critical damage. Initializing vehicle transition.
But where did that truck go? Did I outrun it? Probably, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Do I still take the right path here? Let's try that. Because you definitely should before. It seems like it's like more challenging, so there's probably some reason you want to do it. For the stealth thing. Whew. Okay. Lost a little bit of time there, but like I could have just cannoned that thing pretty easily. This is like cool. It's empty and everything. It's like not particularly exciting looking per se, but it's just a different feel. That actually didn't go too horribly. I'm actually at pretty good health. I didn't even really realize. Okay, that's not a truck.
Approaching rendezvous location.
Yeah, this one's like right at the end.
Second objective complete.
Literally right at the end. Yeah, the like instant the instant transformation is really cool. It's cool. Like in the first training mission, it makes there's this big thing where you get this slow-mo 360 shot of it transforming. But I think it's like cooler when it just happens instantly. It feels great too. The electric traps, they seem to somehow kill you. Well, I was going to say they seem to kill you faster when you're in bike form. Obviously, you can't die while you're in car form because you go to bike form before you die. But they always seem to, like, if you touch it in bike form, you just die super fast. Which I don't know. I guess you should feel like it's easier to avoid them in that form. I don't know. But you're right. They're more dangerous than I seem to give them credit for. That's 4 objectives. Excellent. I believe we have access to the next mission now. We should. Unless it's like stricter than the very last. I didn't really check. I don't remember. But for the very final mission, it's now less strict. Because technically speaking, we could just get the one main objective for the final mission and we'll beat the game, right? So that's going to be a bit of a relief. But in order to get to the final mission, we still need 4 points. So we still need to do the perfect run of the 13th mission, lest we need to go back. But French Kiss, I wanted to say that I felt confident I should be able to get at least 1 point more, so there's still a little bit of leeway. I honestly was worried after yesterday that we would have a much harder time making progress in the second half of the game. But it hasn't really been the case. We've been going for about 3 hours, and we've completed 5 or 6 missions, and there's just the 2 missions left. Yeah, the music's great. I really like the music in this. Alright, we're going back to Venice. And they've got a rocket. Something or other. 隠されたロケット。発見し、これを無力化せよ. Alright, we got some more weird Japanese here. But, find the hidden rocket and disarm it. Doesn't say how, but maybe an EMP. Destroy some kind of ship. There's a lot of kanji there I can't read. 7 of them anyway. We'll see it in the intro what kind of ship to look out for. Alright, so electric something ship. Disable it with the EMP. And avoid casualties. It sounds straightforward. We've been in Venice before, so let's go. Okay, so we gotta be in stealth mode for the main objective, I think. No, for the what? Okay. Well, it says we gotta use the EMP for the for the rocket, I think. Yeah, it's hidden in the city. So let's find it, I guess. May need to redo this a few times. Alright, it's a... Oh, I see. Okay, it's hidden in plain sight, huh? Whoa. Oh, are there submarines? I see. So you gotta use stealth mode to destroy the submarines that are in the river? Or else they'll just submerge? Is that it? And the other submarine that we saw indoors, that's the one we got an EMP. So it might be a thing where we need to like find our entrance into that hangar or whatever. Alright, that looks like stealth mode coming up. Oh, okay, I get it. There's going to be a bunch of stealth modes. Okay, we got it. Did we just see a preview for the stealth thing, or did I miss? Probably. I should have been up on the ground. Maybe those things are so like. Could I have come from there? Yes. Okay. You see those things from so far. And like through walls and shit, so it can be a little disorienting. Do the submarines like not even show up if I'm not in stealth mode? So should I have gone back to the other one? Oh wait, 10 seconds. Till the missile. Oh shit, we got the railgun. I forgot about that. I think the rocket launched. How the fuck do I EMP that? Do I need to find a big ass jump? Yeah, the birds and stuff, like, there's a lot of cool touches like that. Like, I think visually, in the presentation, this is pretty impressive for 2001. I'm just trying to backtrack here to figure out. That's where that car was. There, no, I think go here. That thing with the railgun. I have no clue how I was meant to deal with that rocket. This might be an answer right here. Not really, I guess. Where am I going? Was I supposed to make it that far on that stealth thing? Man, this level is confusing. I definitely missed at least one boat. But I think that confirms to me that you don't actually need to be in stealth to like see the submarines. They'll still be there. You'll still get the reticles. They'll just hide if they see you coming. Probably should have jumped up there. Yeah, I saw that ramp. A little too late, but I did see it. Because this door was... Wait, what the heck? Oh. Well, I missed that really early. Or realized late, rather. Oh boy, I still fucking fucked it up. So that's gonna be the EMP submarine. It's gotta be inside there. But I'm still mostly perplexed about the rocket launch. But I figure the end of the track or the level is probably pretty soon. I didn't feel like I wasted that much time. So cool. Yeah, there's only... Okay, so I only missed the one sub.
Approaching rendezvous location. Caution, 30 seconds remaining. Objective failed.
Okay. So, there was definitely a branching path early on where I should have taken a left that I missed, and I kind of screwed up a little bit. There was that weird indoor part where you go up the stairs. So I was like, are you meant to go up the stairs and come out a window and shoot an EMP at the rocket tower thing? Because the targeting yellow thing is so high up, you can't like aim your EMP upwards. And in fact, that's some of the challenge with the EMP thing in some other levels, that you have to find the route to get yourself at the right height. Obviously, you can turn left and right, but you have to be at the right height. Here, I'm not sure what options I even had, because once you get within a certain distance, I'm pretty sure it's based on, the countdown starts. I don't think it's like a global timer. That's not the impression I got from the mobile missile launcher things on that other level, at least. I could be wrong, so maybe you just need more time. Even though, you know, I didn't understand. Time didn't seem to be the main issue. I just didn't know where to go. Wow, they travel underwater, huh? Right, I actually wanted to go inside there, but I don't think I actually fucked it up necessarily. go back this way. And that is the same. I'm just, yeah. Well, I guess maybe if the rocket's on a global timer, this is a bad idea. So this is like a respawning thing. Or did I miss this? Well, I guess I might have missed this one also because I didn't take this path. No, I'm pretty sure I didn't miss this one before. Well, maybe these ones just respawn. Ah! Turning around is... Yeah, because I think I went too fast, so I just jumped over the ledge there. So you've got to actually do that pretty slow in order to stay up here. Going back doesn't obviously save any time or help in any way. Perfect stealth. Yeah, okay. So where do I shoot that? I mean, I think what I should do there... I guess I can actually try it again. So I can actually get the stealth again. I mean, obviously the mission is a wash, but I might need this knowledge to do this correctly next time. I need to lock onto the sub early. I had the wrong weapon, so that got me confused. Yeah, I'm locking on right now. And then I'm shooting it right there. Dude, they hit the fucking pillar. You guys see that? Okay, that was a sound strat. Oh, it's when you destroy that truck, I guess, the countdown starts. Do you, like, not destroy the truck? Well, never mind. Just fucking mash the EMP. You get it. I actually completed it. We're highly secretive spies, indeed. Stealth really helped me this though, or is it? Please. Yeah, there's no. But you have to really. How the fuck do I reach that in time? Because that's the sub I missed last time too. You gotta fucking belt it out of that tower. Or am I supposed to come out this way? That seems like a thing. Let's just, is that building, the door, the inside thing, is that just a big old red herring? I'm not going to be able to go back, am I? Oh, no, you go up. Wait, hang on. I'm so confused. This is going to lead back to the rocket part, right? Yes, okay. Got a homing EMP. I guess it is. You must be right. That would explain that, I guess. Oh, I still got the rocket, but... Okay, so you can't, like, go... Try to see if there's, like, a branching path here somewhere. But no, you just gotta jump down and I guess not crash into that other thing. You got fucking... Like, it's still really far. Can't go here. Like, that's the thing with the EMP. Like, when you first get it, the instructions basically say that, like, oh, it locks on. And it does have a very slight lock on, but it's, like, not really meaningful. We don't have time. I was going to say, maybe we'd check out how to get to the other submarine, but I would not have had time. So once you go up those stairs, you gotta fucking boost or something to get to that submarine. That's the only one I missed last time, somehow. But this looks like it's just like one tunnel straight through to get that. So the tricky part is getting to the jump that lets you get to that sub. I love that. Just travel underwater. So I gotta fucking slow it down here. Played real cool. So we can actually, yeah. I got it. Okay, one missile made it through.
First objective complete.
Probably not a boost in midair, but we got it. Okay. Doing great so far. Got the weapons boat. Nice 2D pickup there, by the way. Started daydreaming somehow. Missed that. Alright, we got 2 left. Fuck, I gotta go up here, but we got that one at least. Oh, there's some jumps and shit. Oh my god, that's hard to see. Okay. 1 or 2 subs left. What is this last part like? I do not remember. Oh, there's stealth in here. And there's water up here, so. Got him.
Approaching rendezvous location.
Did we get it? I think we got it. Whoops. I think we got it. That was a cool mission. Man, I feel like I say that after every mission. They're all like cool in their own way. I love that they've got all these like yachts and submarines and airplanes and like all this vast array of different vehicles for my super spy car to boat, bike to roll into.
Area cleared.
Nailed it. We got our 57 points. We got enough stars to reach the final form of Bowser. I'm pretty hyped, guys. We're pretty close to beating this game. I did not think this would be such a smooth ride. It's been challenging, but it's a pretty nice, satisfying difficulty curve. It's interesting, like some things just become a little more complex just due to how the second car works, where you gotta like there's more weapons to keep track of. You have to like lock on and use the scanning stuff, and which, by the way, I'm glad there wasn't any of that in that mission because the scanning stuff is probably my least favorite part. Going to the Super Bowl, sir. Eye of the Storm. I was thinking I might take a break, but fuck it, let's do it. Only wish I could use the OG Interceptor. I mean, I guess I can't speak to the desires of long-term Spy Hunter fans because it's not really. I mean, I've played and enjoyed the original game, but I wouldn't say I'm like particularly, attached to it. And as far as cars and stuff go, like it's just so far outside my not just area of expertise, but like my wheelhouse in general, I guess. So it's like if someone told me the design for the car is different between this and some other game, I would kind of take it with a shrug. Which isn't to downplay, disappointment about such and such not being in the game. Just that to me, it wouldn't have realistically made much of a difference. But I think there's so many ways that this is kind of. I think this, I didn't play this in 2001, but I think it would have felt modern. It would have felt not like a, quaint throwback, but at the same time, like I don't feel like it goes against anything that the original game was. Like I think it's definitely faithful in spirit, and it has a little bit of that same playfulness, I guess. It doesn't take itself deathly serious. It's played straight. It's not a joke, but it's not like somber it's like celebratory of spy shit being fun and cool, you know, in a way that I feel like we might see that how the sequels do it, but I wouldn't expect that from a game like this if it had come out a couple of years later, I think. Yeah, there's a Spy Hunter 2 from the 80s, and there is a Spy Hunter 2 on PlayStation 2 as well, the direct sequel to this game. No relation, obviously, to the original Spy Hunter 2, but yeah. Anyway, let's figure out our final mission here. Use the EMP to disable the 4 horsemen, which was like their the intro cutscene talked about that. It's like a set of satellites that they're going to launch to like take over the world somehow. Destroy all of the Scud missiles, 4 of them. You gotta disable some kind of electrical device. And I don't know. Something about people escape. Well, I guess the secondary objectives don't really matter, do they? Because if we clear the main one, we beat the game. Ugh, cables everywhere. Let's fucking do it. I do kind of wish we got a little more story cutscenes. It would be cool to see some of this mission briefing in cutscene form. All right, we're in Jordan. Okay, wait. We gotta destroy the? I guess it's like a electrified defense system of some sort. We gotta disable the Death Star shield. Gotta go to Endor, destroy the shield generator to get close. I think that's what they're saying. Anyway, we found their stronghold, I guess. That's the Scud missiles. Yep, those are the 4 horsemen. I like there's a little platform for us to park our car, I guess. It's a retro model in that first cutscene. That definitely would have gone over my head. Do the music, yeah. I'm actually not... I have no idea who actually designed or worked on the original games.
System check.
Oh yeah, this is the licensed theme song, isn't it? There's like a fucking music video and shit for this that you can unlock. Spoiler alert. Is that I don't know. Too many weapons. Okay. Oh, they're just laser defense grids. Dude, how the fuck is that supposed to get up? Ooh, well, like this, I guess. What the? Was I supposed to stealth? Get in here, probably. There was a blue thing that I missed earlier. Didn't feel like I missed any obvious things there, but I guess we did. I appreciate that this final level has like such a unique atmosphere too. Like we got a couple of locations that are kind of repeated. But for this level, we're uniquely driving through where they filmed Mortal Kombat Annihilation. What better way to, you know, provide a perfect, you know, climactic conclusion to this game. Well, let's keep going here. Ah, cool. Oh, it like disables our weapons and shit. That's awesome. I mean, it sucks, but it's awesome. This level is so cool. It had a pretty long time limit too, so this might be a pretty long level. I am a little bit concerned about the whole defense system thing. It's like, do we need to do some quirky, difficult to figure out shit to even access our main objective is the question. Dude, look at the sunset. This looks so beautiful. Could probably have taken a right there to go into the city. Whatever. This part of the song reminds me of fucking Saturn Bomberman music. It's not super similar, but like some of those like noises in the music. Yeah, especially that like background melody. That sounds so much like Saturn Bomberman. Oh, what the heck is that? Can I trust that these are all bad guys? Nope, I don't go out there. For the turbo boost to get that jump or something. This is all just like research.
Missile launch detected. Missile launch.
So cool. Oh boy. Oh, we did hit it. Nice. Was that missile? I think we fucked up the missile there. Oh, it's a secondary objective. We'll be fine. Let's check for lasers here. I can destroy those things, so I probably should. Do I need to like run in circles to destroy all these things? That might be a thing. Where do I go down? Here. Dude, I fucking hit it so much worse when I try to lock on. Ah. Maybe shit like this is why we have a generous timer. Hit it. But didn't miss one up there. Think I had it? Just being extra vigilant here. It's pretty fucking cool. So I assume maybe that's what that thing was about, destroying something to get in. That seemed like it would have been some sort of defense grid. Shit. Alright. Oh! That's a dick move. I'm sorry. Was I supposed to go up on the side? Oh, dude, bad ending. That's cool. Evil saxophones. Oh boy. Oh yeah, right. I think the goal was like this was supposed to knock out like electricity all over the earth. Like it's just like a global EMP or something basically, which somehow they would be protected from, I guess. Somehow Nostra would take over the world by destroying everything. Or maybe their goal was just to fucking destroy the earth. You never know with these supervillains. All right, let's try again. I did see one of those control things at the distance, so maybe that wasn't just the Earth collapsing. Maybe that was like a trap door that only activated. Because I didn't destroy the thing. Fucking noise though. Okay. Can I like go up here or something? I seem to miss an alternate path like pretty much immediately. I'm very careful in my exploration here. Aha! helpful. They shoot at me a lot less. And I can get in here. Let's see. Use the railgun much. There's a weapons truck. Oh, dude, I fucking jumped on helicopter. Yeah, I just like get fucked up here. Alright. Almost road avengered it, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think it actually killed it. But it felt cool. Might as well use the railgun. Get it refilled or I'd like to use it. Although, I guess, again, there's like no civilians here, right? So, just use the missile and lock on to everything pretty safely. There was a ramp up there, but a little shortcut didn't really change that much. Something hit me. But I think, yeah, the weapons truck's literally right here. Nice. That's like the easy part, though. Is this the hard part? Well, I've shot. There are civilians. Ah, I saw that. I guess this is the part that does have civilian traffic, but now we know. It's a very brittle castle wall. Probably not that ancient. It's like probably fine. Whoa. Dude, this, like, the designs of the shortcut's so cool. Nice not to. Well, I guess you can still shoot them. They don't like discover you because you shoot missiles. Fourth one, I don't know about. Yeah, I shot that one out of the sky last time. I guess I fucked it up this time. It's like, yeah, it's shooting out from like the back, the other side. Yeah, those scud missiles are definitely not that easy to get. I don't have infinite missiles, so. Did I fuck up by falling down? Because it wasn't really deliberate. I can definitely target the thing up there. Okay, I actually hit it. Nice. There's no like indication on whether you've got all of them. But I guess if I don't, we should at least. Okay, I think got the one that was here. Well, yeah, he would have been stationed right next to it. I think we got all of them. Let's find out. I assume so. Yeah, there's like splash damage. Yeah, you can hit like weird and have it work out. Oh yeah, you got like
50%.
I got fucking destroyed there. I wonder if I should railgun that part.
Initializing vehicle transition.
That might be a good idea. Oh, that's fuck. I just saw the thing. Oh, hang on. Aha! Not an instant game over. Whoa! It accidentally got in reverse somehow. Wait, is this back to where I was? Is this where I'm meant to? Bastards. This is pretty cool though. Oh shit!
Warning, missile inventory low.
Missile inventory low. Oh, I can't boost. Doesn't seem like you can get crushed, so. probably can't hear though. This part's pretty cool. Just have a feeling that I'll be able to target something. Oh, dude! The defense. Gotta take out the defense.
Danger. Vehicle damage critical.
Oh, dude. Okay. Oh, I don't have the railgun on the bike. I don't even know how many of these things there are. I mean, I'm shocked that I've survived this long, honestly. I probably need to deal with those guys, don't I? Maybe, I guess you can see the, like, laser beams emitted from this shit. Go down here. It's kind of nerve-wracking. Well, it wasn't like I was expecting to make it. But hey, we learned some valuable information. When we get to that part, the tank ambush after the Scud missiles, let's try to use the railgun, because it seems... I would assume that it's the most powerful.
Mission failure.
It seems to have a pretty decent rate of fire. If I can get to that final room with decent health, it should be fine. It was just that I couldn't really... I didn't have any margin for, like, being close to the enemies, really. Like this game when I was a kid, but I underestimated. It's cool as fuck. Yeah, I mean, I'm inclined to agree. It's funny how that thing can go. Like, you can, you know, on one hand, you can be really appreciative of stuff that you have less patience for, you know, later in life. But I was gonna say, did I miss that wall already? There we go. But sometimes it's the opposite. You're just not, you know, you don't have perspective, I guess, to be like grateful enough for how extremely sick certain things are. Like, it happens. Dude, what? Fucking stealth missiles just disappear before they hit anything. I'll just shoot this shit because there is a weapons truck coming up here before anything gets too dicey, really. There's just something weirdly satisfying about shooting missiles underwater, somehow having to connect. Let's see if we can get that ramp up into the little city part. Try to stay on the right. Gotta go a little bit left so I can actually have room to turn right. I was a little overeager there. There we go. Just curious to kind of see where this takes us. I don't think it really made that much of a difference, but it was cool. What's up, Mr. Beast Moon? Yeah, I bought this game mistakenly thinking that it was the wrong one. I didn't realize there were fucking free Spy Hunter games on PS2. But doing a little bit of research, it turns out that this is the one that by far had the best reception. So I was like actually kind of excited to play this. And that's borne out, I think. This is a fucking sick game. Fuck that up. Not that I based my opinion on... You need to like jump up there onto that path. Not that it means much for me, like basing my opinions on games, but just for the sake of like reference, this game had like an 84 or something Metacritic, and both the other two have like a 50 something Metacritic score. So I imagine they're not quite as good as this, or not at all as good as this.
Warning, damage level
Railgun for this.
50%.
Fuck, I'm taking a lot of damage actually. That is not great. Get him. There we go. Oh, I think I hit it, maybe? Oh, the physics are a little exciting. Yeah, Nowhere to Run, I think it's called, the rock one. Technically, I think it's probably unrelated to these two. In terms of plot, as it were. But I'm not sure. Ambush.
Critical damage.
Still in bike mode.
Vehicle
Let's
transition.
take this path right here. Alright, we got plenty of missiles. Good. We're in a better state than last time, at least. Do I take damage? I don't know. This part is a little goofy. But the atmosphere is kind of cool. Come on, just let me through. Like the Rock Spy Hunter game was meant to tie into a movie that was never made. So I would assume that, you know, it had its own kind of plot and whatnot going for it. But I don't know. We might find out in a future stream. Right, let's...
Danger, vehicle damage critical.
I'm trying not to reverse. Oh boy. Oh, that's not a ramp. Up. I wasn't sure about the geography of the room, if there were two groups of enemies or just the one, but it turns out there were two. But yeah, so all three of these games, this one's Spy Hunter 2 and Spy Hunter Nowhere to Run, were each developed by a different company. So I'm not sure if how they are designed in terms of how they play and the structure and everything. But there's no reason to assume that any of the controls or the feel of the game or anything like that is gonna actually carry over. Which is probably, if I had to guess, a big reason why the sequels are not considered as good. But the Rock one, I would assume is kind of the worst. Part 2 might be blander, I don't know. But that one has on-foot segments that they brag about in the marketing and shit. Which just sounds like a bad idea. I would assume that it's also going to be more of a story thing. And less of a just sweet little missions like this. And I have no idea, but Everything that feels like delightfully old school and cool about this. 2001, I think that was more marketable than in 2005 or 6 or whenever that one came out. So it wouldn't surprise me. It would surprise me, in fact, that if they were at all similar. I mean, even the fact that you have a main character played by a famous actor sort of necessitates a different approach in presenting characters. I mean, this game doesn't really have a character, a main character, or any other characters, really, I guess. Accidentally EMP, but I guess you could probably use the EMP as a weapon.
Approaching weapons guard.
So I'm trying to think, like, where am I screwing up and getting destroyed in this part of the mission? Nope, that's not the part. I keep missing the wall and, like, forgetting how this is actually connected. Alright. Stealth. Like, I should be getting hit a lot less here, shouldn't I? Dude, you need to fucking super ultra boost jump up there. I don't even know how you're meant to do it. Speaking of boosting, let's get out of here. Got hit, but not an awful lot so far. Oh, is this part where I fuck up and die? Just taking my sweet time. All right, let's just make sure. I hear helicopters. Something. Dudes, they hurt me. Think I could go down. Oh, I thought I was actually done. Good thing I was more thorough. More button. That's not the brake button. Alright, should be good. Okay, we're at a hell of a lot more health here than last time. Take a bit of health that way. Even if I sort of fuck up here, I'm still in so much better shape than before. I wonder if the car can get crushed. That had me a little scared. Not gonna lie. Locked onto something up there. This part is visually it's cool, but this like, the obstacles are just kind of a bit goofy. Let's see if we can eliminate some of the enemies. Sound effect of the railgun's pretty cool. Okay, so that thing's like exposed. I guess that's what you're supposed to look out for. turning around is so awkwardly difficult. Okay, I think we took out like both groups of enemies. Trying to look for stuff to lock on. Oh, I do I just okay. Does that destroy this thing? Oh, okay, so that's giving us a count for shield sections. Let's can I give me these? They're not. Probably done them, yeah. Got a little bit of time, but not like infinitely or anything. That part's destroyed. Oh. The geography of this room is so confusing to me. Yeah, there's 5 of these left. But more of them should be exposed now because I shot a bunch of those things. Let's just continue on this track. Should see. I think it was on the top. That fucked up.
Caution, 15 seconds remaining.
But I still get a better idea of how to approach. I think it's on the very other side. I might just see it. Nope, too late. Ah! It was like half a second to see if I could see where it was. Ah. Yeah, Levisar the Crushers are just, I don't know, they're just a little bit difficult to time. But now that I understand, you know, destroying each of the control panels exposes the shield generator shaft thing, I don't know. I don't think I really did anything too special in order to get to the end with more HP. Understanding that time as a factor means I can maybe... Nope, it's over here. Maybe start to think more about time. Like, nothing really matters too much until we get to the weapons truck, you know? Because that kind of just resets everything. Boost a little more often, I guess, to try to save a little bit of time. Have a little more margin for when we get there. I need to think a little bit about how to possibly the strategy for tackling that final room, because I have a vague idea of how those different paths sort of connect, but I'm not sure if the better idea is to like shoot one of those panels and then sort of wait and back up or whatever to get to the shield thing, shield rods, or do I going forward and like keep up the momentum. Not sure. I might just be able to move forward and they'll sort of come into view, because I would not have paid attention to when and where I can lock onto them, really. Because I hadn't, you know, it took pretty long until I realized what was going on there. That was cool. Kind of lost a little bit of time there. Physics.
Missile launch detected. Missile launch detected. Missile launch.
We did it, guys. We made it up here. Oh, you're supposed to go through that tunnel. Okay, I should not have fallen down there. Fucking this part is a big time waster. So there's two. Is that all? Are there two per level? Like, keeping count would certainly help be more efficient. I think there's more than two down here, though. Maybe not. Now, that's got to be it. What I said before, and it wasn't, but I killed a dude, but did I get the thing? I can reverse view, kind of useless. I did not get the thing. There we go. Hide that. This is the ambush part, right? Through. Fuck! Look at my health.
Warning, damage level 15%.
Could I have gone straight through there? I don't know. I got flustered. Yep, okay, I did get turned around. Yeah, I think I was technically standing on that narrow ledge. Wait, I might go... Yeah, I went back to the fucking ambush somehow. What the... Oh, so... Okay, you go back. Okay, that was really confusing. See, like, it's very hard to gauge how quickly it's going to move, how far away it is, and your kind of acceleration. It's surprisingly hard to get right. Okay, I'm going this way now. Okay, yeah, just stopping for a second in each one of these. Trying to back up. going up here. Did I go up here or not? I did not. Don't have a lot of ammo left, but... Okay, let's change tracks. Go here. Like, knowing to look for that giant rod thing makes it easier to understand where you've been and where you haven't. So I'm going to continue on the same track here. I'm trying to fucking reverse. Stop. Jesus Christ. Well, that worked out, I guess. One left. Sit on. Well, let's. I do have time, I think. Oh, I can see it. I saw it behind there. It's on like the medium track. It means EMP, but I guess it worked.
Caution, 1 minute remaining. Missiles launcher empty.
He's shooting me. Last missile and it missed. You are shitting me. Can I somehow aim this? Like, it was locked on. I was in the, like, correct spot, and it just didn't hit. I'm pretty sure there's nothing I can do.
Caution, 30 seconds remaining.
Maybe. Maybe the EMP does do damage, just very little. Because you can, like, break walls and shit with it. I mean, I might as well use it. Well, I was gonna say I don't need it for anything else. Well, I do need it for this shit. Well, now we know. Actually, I got a bunch of the side missions. But hey, don't forget that I super fucked up and went into the laser pit and shit, and we still got that close to beating it. So, I'm feeling pretty good about this. This is a good final mission. Like, it's climactic, but it's not like super annoying. I don't know. I like it. And it's very cool. That doesn't hurt. Some of the lasers, at least. I don't know, sure what it was locking onto there, but again, nothing really matters until we get to the weapons truck anyway. So this is kind of autopilot. But I should definitely make sure to use my railgun first, because the missile inventory stays the same between the car and bike forms. But you lose all, like, you cannot use the railgun in bike form. So you just, if you have ammo left, you just lose it. So you gotta preserve. If it comes to that, I need to preserve missiles.
Approaching weapons time.
So like use railguns. Honestly, maybe even the machine gun for the control panel things in the round Coliseum area or whatever. Actually, for this, well, yeah, this part got all weird too. I boosted a little too early here, so I just flipped into that in a super weird way. Whenever you don't have all, like, 4 wheels on the ground.
Missile
It gets
launcher.
really weird.
Missile launcher.
Yeah, maybe we can get this part right now.
Missile launcher.
Take a left or like don't take a right. Oh, there. Okay, definitely take a left.
Missile launcher detected.
Try and not lose too much there, or what am I even saying? Try not to get hit too much, rather. All right, there's 2 on the top level. Think I got that? Just to be sure. Yeah, I must have, right? Think I hit that? 530. Helicopter. Oh. A little too overeager. Or maybe I hit it. Ambush. %50 health. The thing is sooner than you think. Just crawl over here. Oh, that's the helicopter.
Warning, damage level 50%.
It's like thinking a lot more than I should have there. Well, I guess we at least made use over the railgun, so we got 4 minutes, 4.5 even. What the fuck did it lock onto there? Okay. Go on this track first, the closest to the wall. Back up a little bit. Go. Right above us. If there's 6, hang on. Okay, I wonder if I can. I think we have time. I can be a little overzealous and just go continue here. Okay, good thing I did. Now I should probably switch tracks. I think I've gone through. Yep. See what's up there? I don't know. Three left. Yeah, we hit that on the other one, but there might still be one over here. Yep. Left, and we should have 2 that we need to be on the innermost track to hit. So okay, that's not how you access that. Change tracks here. Whoop, almost didn't. Let's hope there's not some extra defense shit activating. So this should be the last one up here somewhere. Yep. Okay, guys. I guess we need to go around here so we can actually see the other one.
First objective complete.
Hell yeah.
1 minute remaining.
1 minute. Can we do it, guys? I think we can. I guess there were also explosives on them. Oh, dude. I was gonna say we got what? Parachute, helicopter, something. Yeah. Dude, that was satisfying. GG. That was cool. That was a cool mission. All right, guys. Looks like we're going to Russia. That was sick. Yeah, I was like, is it going to have wings or we're going to fly away? Or oh, this was good. This was a good game. Yeah, Paradigm Entertainment. Previous to this, I think they did mostly other driving games, racing games, licensed stuff. Like I think they were kind of a hired gun sort of studio to get to see some behind the scenes look. And I think they did some other licensed stuff or like after this. All right. Yo, shout outs to Aubrey Hodges. I wonder how much of this is going to get muted in the VOD. They did Pilot Wing 64? Really? Voice of the Interceptor, Leonie Choi. I mean, this is 2001 music, that's for sure. Started doing simulators. Yeah, I just remember looking it up, and I have a vague recollection. I don't think they had that many credits before this, but I could be mixing them up with some of the developers for the other Spy Hunter games. I believe this is Saliva, yes. Yeah, we'll see, because Midway definitely had some licensed music. They had the Edema theme song for Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance.
Area cleared.
Nice. Yeah, we did fuck up the last Scud missile, but we still almost got this. Continue. Let's say 60 points. So we're short, what, 5? I think 65 maybe is the max. Let's see if there's some kind of a credit thing here. Yeah, the Spy Hunter theme by Saliva. Yeah, it's all. We got the full lyrics, photos of the band and everything. Yeah, there didn't seem to be any Japanese credits. I guess it's just like playing the same FMV, and they didn't like tack on some extra. Actually, even the manual, they have a half-page biography of Saliva, but it does not appear to have any Midway Japan credits. Which is kind of weird, actually. I hadn't really thought about it. But the manual, I mean, to be clear, it has the full original credits. Midway credits, Paradigm credits, Saliva credits, special thanks, but no Japanese Midway Japan localization credits. Huh. Yeah, of course, that's how we roll. We got the total package. It cost me like 300 yen or something, so wasn't too much of an investment. But yeah, before we're done, we will be looking at some stuff. So I mentioned earlier tonight that there is a thing where you can unlock rewards by clearing each mission under a certain time limit. But I think that might be a bit of a challenge. So also, I've been going a lot longer than I thought I might, and I'm getting a little tired. So I don't think we'll look into that. However, you can use excuse me, you can use cheat codes to unlock a bunch of those. So I'm gonna head on over to Game FAQs and look up some of that stuff. So there's some concept art and making of and some FMV stuff that we can unlock. Okay, so it does look like there's a bunch of unlockables that we cannot use cheat codes to get. But, okay, we did get, okay, it says a finished game, and you unlock something called Hover Spy. Let's go to System Option, Extra, Music, Movie Player, Enter, or like secret code. Let's, alright, so these are the cutscenes. Okay, yeah, we didn't unlock the cutscene for Colombian Extract because we finished in bike form. Same thing with, yeah, a few other levels here. Eye of the Storm, SCV, the bad ending. Saliva. Okay, we got a bunch of, yeah, okay. Alright, some moves there that we can unlock. So the hover, maybe that's something you equip when you play a mission, I don't know. So yeah, you can unlock camera flip, extra cameras, fisheye view, green HUD, hover spy, which I think we should have, inversion camera, whatever that means, mini spy hunter, night vision, puke camera, indeed, rainbow HUD, and super spy, whatever that means. Imagine some random Japanese guy being introduced to Saliva through this game. I mean, you're pretty much looking at some random Swedish guy essentially being introduced to Saliva by this game. I mean, I've heard the name. I couldn't tell you the first thing about them. They made the Spy Hunter theme, I guess. Anyway, let's enter some codes. Super Spy lets you play the Neo Geo Super Spy game. That would be a pretty sick extra. Oh, okay. Are you shitting me? Wait, hang on. Kuchu Spy. Okay, air spy off on. Let's set it on. I just realized this doesn't actually let us enter the code. There are codes. Oh, profile codes. Oh my. Okay, so this is just fucking bad ultra shit Japanese localization again, because it says like secret code display, but these aren't codes, they're just, and yeah, it even says right here, it gives you the goal times, and after that there's air spy, and every objective is the final one. So we have to create profiles to enter codes, but we'll do that, sure. Let's just, out of curiosity, well, you have the times right here, I don't need to look at the game facts. Yeah, I figured some of these are going to be pretty hard. So we finished the final mission in 8 minutes something. 8:03 or something. We have to get it in 5:10. You'd have, like, damn, that's, you cannot really afford to get slammed by those weird crushers, that's for sure. Also, you gotta have a better strat for the final room, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I mean, it's cool that this is here, but we're not gonna get any of it. So, let's just, enter our profile name here. Level, subete open. all open level. Like, oh, the translation is so bad. If we enter model. I hope this isn't different in the Japanese version. It says it's supposed to, the sound of a chicken clucking will confirm that you have entered the code correctly. I did not hear a chicken clucking. And we cannot watch any other videos. This is supposed to unlock the making of Spy Hunter video. Is this like a 0 instead of a... Let's try the other code. Oh shit. A cool music player. Like actual music track names. Layout. Just change the 2001 baby. All right, okay. There was some other, yeah, wasn't it Pitfall where some of the cheat codes were different in the Japanese version? I want to say that was the case. Well, let's delete this then. Let's try another code, see if any of them works. That seems to work. Okay, let me... Maybe it's a 0. Or maybe I just cannot spell. Nope. Okay, well, we unlocked... let's try the other codes then. I would have liked to watch making of Spy Hunter, but... maybe... It's supposed to be mode 1 or something? Nope. Oh yeah, making. It's there in the other list. It's another entry. What's up with that then? Yeah, well, we'll go through it. Maybe that is just some person who didn't know what they're doing who submitted that and no one vetted it properly. So this is supposed to unlock concept art. Yep. Making, yeah. I don't know. Maybe someone just had a weird day. I didn't obviously look through the list to see if there were multiple entries for the same thing. Oh, whoa. Oh, dude, you know what? I bet they took it out of the Japanese version. Because it's all in English? Don't you think that's a possible scenario? If there's a code for everything, we'll try that. It's not listed on this page, but I'll try the code. Because it could be that either code works, but they took out the video of this version. It's possible, right? I mean, it should be in the list. And I mean, I skimmed through it pretty quickly, but I didn't see making of listed. Well, the intro was subtitled, the one cutscene in the entire game that had dialogue. But if it's like a, you know, 5, 10, 15-minute video, however long it is, with a bunch of people talking, that's a lot more work. I mean, given the quality of this localization, dude, I would not be shocked. That's all I'm saying. Let's try that code. GDOG57. Well, that doesn't work either. But it's pretty easy to check, again, because the stuff that you hadn't unlocked, everything was listed in the system option, extra, movie player, Hunter Enomichi, Road to the Hunter, the Hunter's Road, I don't know, intro, credits, like Operation Nostra, and these are all the missions, the levels. Saliva, your disease? What? Saliva, Spy Hunter theme, Spy Hunter concept art, previs animatic test, your disease. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, there we go. There is no making up video. That's weird. I mean, I'm sure you can find it on YouTube, but man, that's pretty shit. Let's take a look at concept art though. do full high-res mode here. It's kind of cool to see. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I wouldn't have thought that would be a thing, but I mean, again, kind of speaks to the quality of the localization. But it's stupid too, because I feel like anyone who bought this game in Japan, would anyone have known that this isn't, you know, would anyone have thought that this is a Japanese game? It's like super Western game. Literally the first thing it says on the back of the box, it says 500,000 copies sold in North America. Like exciting high-speed shooting battle. Like it's the main pitch of the game is like, check out this sick American hit game. And I feel like the overall thing, like, there's definitely kind of a Western appeal to this, I would imagine, to any Japanese players who play this game. To the point where, like, maybe I'm projecting a lot here, but let's say I bought a Japanese game that had, like, a zero-budget localization, and there was a Japanese making-of video. I would have thought that was fucking awesome. I mean, I would probably have thought it was a little weird that they didn't bother subtitling or translating it, but I would still have thought it was cool. It would almost have, like, added to the mystique of the thing to just, you know, have it in there anyway. So I feel like they could have done that for this game too, or this release. But, you know, maybe I'm the weird one. Maybe people would have sent angry letters wondering why the subtitles are missing or whatever. But maybe there's some other reason. Maybe there's, I don't know. Maybe there's stuff that's in the video that's like somehow creating some kind of a legal situation of some sort. Like, who the fuck knows? Welcome, Spy Hunter. Ha ha ha. Paradigm Development Team. Whole bunch of white dudes. Unsurprisingly. Oh, it's just looping, huh? Well, that was cool. I think a video is kind of a weird format for that, but it's cool that it's there. Let's check this previs animatic. Oh, dude, we got the Maya viewport. It's just a straight up play blast from Maya. So I guess this is the intro movie. Man, seeing this shit like just makes me kind of want to make these. Like I do 3D stuff for work and privately as well. I enjoy doing 3D art, but mostly it's like simple game art stuff. I don't know a lot about you know, rendering stuff for, you know, like high quality movie type stuff or whatever. But seeing something like this kind of makes me... And obviously it wouldn't look like this. This is the previs, but like... Compared to doing something that would be like realistically fancy 2020, whatever. It'd be kind of fun to try to make like a short film like this, or make some sort of a fake, you know, fan-made CG intro in the style of a, you know, late 90s, early 2000s game. I don't know. I'm just getting these weird ideas seeing this. I don't remember any of this, though. Actually, did you even watch this? Because I just remember the sort of intro that plays after the training mission where they introduce the villains. But this is clearly not that. I'm starting to think we didn't actually see this. Either that or my memory is even worse than I thought, which Also would not surprise me, I guess, but But this kind of shit is so cool. Like, I love Midway put a lot of extra shit in their games. You know, even going back to their arcade games, a lot of them in the 90s. I mean, obviously, maybe not the original Spy Hunter, but like, you know, of course, Mortal Kombat, NBA Jam, a bunch of games had like so many weird, quirky secrets and stuff. And you know, obviously, Mortal Kombat, once they went to console, immediately they started putting in so much extra shit, unlockable artwork and videos. And there's like the whole making of stuff in MKDA, which was actually just a year after this. That shit is so interesting and fun. Yeah, let's take a look at the intro movie. Looks a little fancier. For some reason, I recognize the credits more than anything that happened in the video. I think when I watched this the first time, I was busy talking about
That's it. I'm coming out.
Operation
being excited to play the game or whatever, that I didn't actually pay any attention to the video itself.
environment hostile.
Because it is, yeah, you know, it's coming back to me now. I feel like it's a lot shorter, though. I feel like they cut out, like, the first half. That's probably why I didn't recognize it. Because there was, like, there were a lot more shots of the dude. This is very truncated from that first previs. Yeah, this, like, yeah. That would also help explain why I didn't remember it. It makes sense, though. I mean, I think seeing him do cool spy shit was cool. But this is what the game is, you know. I think it makes sense to not... Yeah, looks a little different, too. The editing is pretty different. Like, the game is all about the car and the driving. Dude, why is every video looping? Which is, again, why the whole playing as The Rock thing, I'm really curious to see how that all checks out. So, I don't know about the Your Disease video. I guess that's got nothing to do with the game. But we should check out the Spy Hunter theme song video. Now, because I feel like there's a pretty significant risk of whatever happening past this point being muted, I wanted to save this for last. So, if everything after this is muted in the VOD, well, I guess I wanted to say, like, wrap things up or whatever, but it's not like I usually, like, say goodbye at the end. I don't even know what I'm talking about. But if things are muted after this, I was going to say, rest assured you're not missing much. I don't know if I can promise that. Fuck it. Here we go. Oh, hell yeah. Peter Gunn theme from Spy Hunter. It's not just, like... That's not what the song is actually called. Like, in the manual or anything. Also, I guess if this is going to get muted, so would have the credits and maybe the final mission, so whatever. Oh, that's that guy. Right, okay, I know his face. He was in that Spider-Man thing with the fucking Chad Kroger from, whatchamacallit. The band everyone hates for no reason. Nickelback, right, that's the name. Wow, this is, like, it's kind of cool that there's, like, this vocal theme and all this effort is put into it. But I will say that this is the one part of this game that's, like, really embarrassing to look at and listen to now. And, I mean, I kind of would have felt that way a long time ago. Like, this part is fine, but the rapping part, I don't know. This is a style of music I never cared much for, to be clear. But it's not inappropriate. Like, it was the style at the time, you know? And, it doesn't seem weirdly out of place. I guess I'm just glad that the parts of this that I find a little more, I guess embarrassing is the word for it, don't really permeate the game too much. MLB Slugfest 2003 has got the Midway licensed new metal baseball theme. That sounds pretty sick. I trade 2020 for 2001, 80 days of the fucking week. I mean, I hear you. But, yeah. I mean, as far as... Yeah, it's just... Like I said, even at the time, if anything, I'm a lot more... I mean, I'm being a little facetious when I say this is totally embarrassing. It's really just not my jam. But if anything, I think I'm far more accepting. Like, I think, you know, there's probably, you know, I don't know, Linkin Park stuff or whatever that I wouldn't be fucking caught dead listening to back then, that I would probably recognize as being pretty good these days. But that, I don't know. But it's still, I love the novelty of it. It's just, I wouldn't put that song in my playlist, you know. I wouldn't put that guy's hairstyle in my playlist. Yeah, it's like Island Def Jam. Is it actual Def Jam, or was it some weird fake thing? I don't know. I'm curious if it says anything about it here. Like, was that song actually published? Okay. Yeah, it says here that Saliva from Memphis, Tennessee. Hard rock にヒップホップやオルタナティブなをミックスしたユニークな音楽を作り続け、like Saliva from Memphis, Tennessee, creating unique sounds by combining hard rock, hip hop, and alternative. I don't know if it was that unique. I mean, maybe when they hit the scene, I don't know. Unique is not the word I would describe this sound. Hearing it now, at least. All right, Your Disease reached. It entered the top 10 rock chart on MTV, very prestigious, but also number 9 on the Billboard chart. All right, that's something. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't know. I don't know about the timeline here exactly. About when these bands became big. I mean, in terms specifically of who like sort of pioneered that style. Whoops. I'm just curious to see. This is just going to be like a this is just like a music video. All right, I think seeing 1 second of that guy's face was enough for me. Now, I just feel like that's probably going to get content ID'd. And if you really want to see the music video for Your Disease by Saliva, you can probably find that on YouTube. Anyway, Spy Hunter. Pretty fucking sick game. I really, really, really enjoyed this. And I'm excited to check out Spy Hunter 2. I certainly do not guarantee that I'll be attempting to play through that game, especially if it's like really hard and or boring. But I really want to check it out. But we're not going to do that tonight. We're going to wrap up here. It's past midnight already. Man, time flies. But I do have the Xbox version of that procured. I didn't actually test it, see if it was running, but I'll do that within the next few days for sure. It's going to have a lot to live up to for sure, and I'm certain that it will not manage to do that. But who knows? Even if it's a bad game, it might have some interesting stuff to it. It's a Midway published game after all, so it might have some cool extras. I just know that it has a bad reputation basically. Well, not even that, it's just reviewed poorly. I mean, hell, if this game had come out in this exact form a few years later, I'm sure it would not have reviewed nearly as well as it did in 2001. But I'm playing it here fucking 19 years later, and I love it. So I never have, and I still don't really care that much about review scores in terms of... Well, let me put it like this. Review scores can indicate something about a game, but they cannot give any clear indication on whether it aligned with my very peculiar and particular tastes. So it doesn't mean much in that sense. It certainly doesn't mean that I'm not interested in checking it out. So next stream will probably be Spy Hunter 2, unless I really feel like doing something else. But if I wasn't tired after streaming for 4-5 hours, and if I didn't have to do a little bit of setup to make sure the game actually runs, I would be like excited to boot it up right now. But who knows? I would say that it's far from impossible that I'll be just itching to boot it up at some point during this weekend. I don't do a lot of Sunday streams, but I actually had a good time wrapping up Wheelman last Sunday, so it's not impossible. But otherwise tomorrow, we'll see. But I will say that chances are pretty good that we're going to be seeing Spy Hunter 2 this weekend. Unless it turns out that I can't get the game to run, of course. But I want to check out the Rock game. Like I said, you know, I played Wheelman with Vin Diesel, and the kind of idea originally was to do this kind of double header of moving away from that to the Spy Hunter with the Rock. But that was when I was under the mistaken impression that this was that game. I didn't realize there were multiple PS2 Spy Hunters. But when I found out this game was supposed to be good, I was excited to play it. And boy, am I glad I did, because this game was fucking awesome. But I can't move on to the Rock game from here. I gotta check out the game that came in between, right? So I guess we're doing a mini stream challenge here. We're beating every Spy Hunter game between 2001 and 2006. But that's not even true, because I think there was a mobile game in between there somewhere. But we're playing some Spy Hunter games, at least. But that's going to be it for me tonight. I'm really, really happy I was able to beat this game. It was really fun. Man, it's going to be a while before I can get this game out of my head, I think. But who knows? Maybe playing part 2 will make me hate the idea of Spy Hunter. Everything's possible. Thank you very, very much for spending your Friday evening hanging out here, watching this game, chatting and chat, and all that good stuff. As always, the best way to get any kind of... what am I even talking about? The best way to keep track of upcoming streams, is what I was trying to say, is to hang out in my Discord or check my Twitter, where I always post about upcoming streams, and Lance Boyle fucking dropping pages upon pages of awesome, deep lore about games, which I am very, very appreciative of. I'll figure out who else is streaming and send you delightful people their way. Say hi for me, will ya? Take care, everyone. Thank you for watching. Bye.